Ezio Auditor. Brave of you to stand alone against me, but also quite foolish. Assassin.
Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood to complete my 100% completion playthrough. Hey there Stan, welcome on in. It's weird switching between PS and Xbox, your fingers are all over the place on the controller. Yeah, I know what that's like too, especially as well because the D-pad is actually positioned in a completely different spot on the Xbox controller versus the PlayStation controller. In fact, with games that I'm more familiar with on the Xbox, I've had to learn to sometimes use my right thumb and bring it across to the D-pad sometimes while moving with the left control stick with my left thumb in order to do an action, which on Xbox can quickly be done much quicker because I can move my right thumb to the left stick and then with the left thumb press the D-pad much quicker than I can extending my right thumb over to the D-pad and doing it that way as well. And yeah, there's just so many different little things like that. Hey there viewer, welcome on in. How's it going? First order of business, going to go and change the outfit that Ezio's wearing. So in yesterday's stream I had the Armor of Brutus on for the majority of the stream. The early parts of the stream I wasn't able to because I had to unlock it. But for the rest of the 9-hour stream, or however long it was, I had him wearing it. So I'm now going to change what he's wearing. Stan, Xbox controller feels very ergonomic. Yeah, and the other thing I found too with the PlayStation controller is because the button that you press to enter like a map is the big trackpad center button, and the button to the right of it and the left of it to do certain things is so small, and the edge of the small button is so close to the edge of the bigger button in the middle that sometimes it's easy for me to accidentally press the middle button slightly when I don't want to. And the other thing I find too with the PlayStation controllers is the left and right triggers, especially when it comes to having to spam them to do certain things in the game. I find that the right and left triggers on the Xbox are more responsive in quicker presses than the PlayStation 2 L2 and R2 buttons are. It feels like you have to push in harder on them. And when you're trying to do something quickly, and you have to keep spamming that button, it does make it feel a bit harder on the fingers to have to really press down on it. Whereas on the Xbox, you just slightly press them and then boom, the action's done. So you can spam it quite a lot.
Not what you were after.
Alright, so I'm going to have to go to the
I understand.
thingamajig to change the armor.
I also specialize in Bene, bene. See you next time. Another satisfied client. Arrivederci.
Come and get your red hot art, fresh off the diesel. The latest fashionable paintings, sculptures, and hangings.
They even spoke
and
about
I'm letting them... Addio then.
Salute, come stai?
The price of perfection.
Alright, so I need one more shrunken head to get that.
Your coin seems genuine.
Alrighty then, so let's go and do some collecting.
Salute a vostro fratello.
Most entertaining.
Il cielo. What's he up to?
Salute.
Noble signori.
Talisman.
Hey, what are you on about?
all my assassin recruits are up to their highest ranking, so I don't have to worry about sending them on missions anymore. In terms of like big side content, I've got the Cristina memories and sequence 8 and 9 are the main story to do, but I'm not going to jump into the Cristina memories just yet. I want to collect as many of the treasures as I can and the flags, and then I need to like buy all the paintings and buildings and all that kind of stuff.
Consult visiting Maestro Jan House at the Guild Hall for all particulars.
Hello, Ember. Welcome. How's things?
Am I dreaming this?
Come here, Donato. A recent increase in temperature has rendered the terrain inhospitable, and several casualties have been reported.
Oh, that's good, Ember. That's great that it's going good. And I'm going good too. Things are going well. We're going around now and collecting treasures.
I will kill all trespassers, Pazzo. What? What?
He must be late. And she must be beautiful.
Imbecile! What's the matter?
What's the point of this? The Guardia are attempting to control the recent outbreaks of violence, but cannot guarantee your safety. King Luigi of France has made a solemn proclamation Mia sorella. Hey! Who do you think you are?
Alright, so I need to get into the Castello, but I don't want to trigger the next memory. So what I'm going to have to do is go into a memory replay and go back in there and then grab what I need.
You can't stay there forever. Out of my way!
Hey, game, why are you changing my outfit? What the fuck? Why is it doing that on a memory replay? Oh well, whatever, fuck it. I'm only doing this to get the collectibles. So I guess I have to wear this outfit again, even though I changed it. I thought it would just keep you in whatever outfit you had when you went back into the memory.
After him!
I'll get that one soon.
captains.
What are you doing here?
That cloak. Aspetta un momento.
I want him caught now! Hey! Get down, or I'll throw you down. See you in hell. Straight to the bad act. I'm sorry.
Tell it to someone who fucking cares. I'm sorry. Well, you shouldn't have been shooting at me then.
He's not what he seems.
Hold there! Fine, fine! Aspetta!
Cesare,
I was hoping to be able to skip this without having to activate it, but the game's like, oh, hang on, you need to see this scene. I'm like, no, I don't need to see this scene. Game, will you let me actually... There we go, thank you. For some reason it wasn't letting me press anything. Hate when games do that. They just lock you up for some reason. You can't move or anything.
I want to talk
I don't
to you.
see him.
Could be our man.
Odd feeling.
Better have a look. You think you can escape?
Here we go, the highest point in room. In the game, that is. I don't know if there's a higher point in real life. This is a really good one to do too with the parachute if you want to get the guild challenge for gliding 500 meters cumulative. But I've already got that done. The only reason I'm doing this is to get to this flag. This is the one that I said I would leave. What the fuck? Okay, again. Interesting.
You won't get away this time. Merda! Merda!
Alright, this is the flag I said I would leave till later because there was no point going down and then having to climb back up. Considering there were other chests and flags I had to get in that area. So now we can get this. Alright, so hopefully that will still remember that I've collected those when I exit this mission replay. Now I bet the game won't put me back into the armor I already had. It'll keep me in this armor of Brutus, even though I changed it before going into the memory replay. Oh, good. You got to be shitting me, right, game? Or maybe there's ones I didn't get. Oh, what? Unless it doesn't save the chests you find. Oh my fucking god, game! Like seriously, fucking kidding me, right? Fine, go back in, replay the fucking memory in full, then. Out of my fucking road. Alright, so the game won't save the fact you've collected treasure chests in the memory replay. So you have to finish out the memory if you've collected the chests in order for the game to remember that you collected the chests.
Right there.
What's he doing?
He can't outrun us.
Hey, eccolo! Forget the Pope, you only answer.
Oh my god. I was able to get past this without triggering it last time. Just fucking hurry up. I'm not in the fucking mood.
I'm with you, ragazzi. Strike! No, brothers! Spare me, please! Running home to mama!
Hi, Yosef. How's it going?
You'll soon stop fletching if you don't get down pronto!
Alright, let's get this chest again. Because it doesn't fucking remember the chests you've collected if you exit the fucking memory replay. So I have to do the whole fucking mission again. Just so the game remembers that I've collected the treasure chests.
Get him! There he is, man!
Osif, you're going good. You just woke up and you... Oh, that's good, Osif. I hope you had a good sleep. I'm doing good. Finishing off collectibles in this game. And the next main memory is in this area, but to get to where I am now, without triggering the next memory, I had to go into a memory replay. But after having gone in here and gotten the flags that were here, and gotten the treasure chest that were here, I actually exited out of the memory replay, but the game only saved the fact that I actually got the flags in this location. It didn't save the fact that I already looted the chests that were here. So now I have to go back into this memory just so I can get those chests again, and then after I've done that I have to do the rest of the memory, which I was hoping to avoid for time reasons. But the game is like, no, you must do it all for us to remember you collected the chests you collected.
Open the gate! The Captain General is leaving for Urbino! Buona fortuna, Padron Cesare!
Machiavelli is going to be very disappointed.
Alright, so now that I have re-gotten the treasures that were here, I have to finish the rest of the memory in order for the game to remember that I've collected those chests. They programmed it so it remembers that you've collected the feathers if you exit out of the memory replay, but they didn't program it to remember that you've already looted the chests though.
Why are you here?
Oh, my back. Please, can you reach this water jug for me? I cannot get it myself.
Alright, I've already gotten the full sync requirement. When you go into a mission replay, if you've already gotten the full sync requirement, if you go into the mission replay and you don't do the requirement again, it will still pop up telling you failed it. But if you go into your DNA tracker, you'll see that you still have gotten the 100%. Alright, now that we've done that, the game should remember that I've gotten the chests in that location. so I don't have to replay the memory again to get them. There we go. Don't know why it couldn't fucking do that the first time. Aha. And here's that Templar lair that I also need to do. Excellent.
Suck all the Borgia bugs down to it.
Buon Dio.
Sappiate that if you should buy 2 or more triptychs... Ah, well, next time, yes? All who need... But they can too.
Liquid gold. Find the Templar strongbox inside the aqueducts. Full synchronization. Avoid killing more than 2 mine workers.
How long do you expect us to work with such petty wages?
When the aqueduct is restored, we use it to take the treasure out of the quarry. Then you will be paid well for your efforts.
Enough with the same lies. I say we get back what belongs to us. Who's with me?
This is what happens to rebels. Let it serve as a warning to all of you. Now, get back to work.
Wonder what that mechanism does. Maybe I can shoot it from here. Now, how to get water to this wheel? Bene. Now, I hope it will not snap under my weight.
Hey, spare a thought for others you might injure.
That could help if I fall. Now, how to get water to this wheel? I must find another vantage point. That one is set. Now to align the other one. Now, how to get water to this wheel? Done.
What would make a man perverse? Ah, of course, a woman must be involved. Whoa.
Merda. Perhaps this device can help me get up. The device must be the answer. Leonardo would be impressed.
What is wrong with you Italians? The assassin! Protect me!
Why not come down and fight, coward?
Twice this sum goes to the man who kills him. Money makes the world go round, eh, assassin?
Well, die, garlic.
Or you kill guards, but will you murder innocent workers?
Just leave me alone! Hey, cut him! Robert! Did you see where he went? It's none of my affair! Sam! I'm losing you!
More of my men are on their way. Surrender now and I let you live.
Please! Non uccidetemi! Danato! Quello...
That will not help you. Face it, I am the better man. Scheiße! Ah, you missed. Wait, stop! What have you done? I had to get out of here.
No! It's a novel way to get about it.
Forget the treasure. I will be granted riches beyond belief when I bring Tesserae your heads.
Perhaps I will send in yours.
Nine! Nine! Nine!
Get down! I've seen... Merda! Get him!
could have sworn I saw a treasure chest like right here. Might have been a graphical glitch. Oh no. Here it is. Over this way.
Come, good folk, see the latest designs from the greatest designer, me. Bring our man of flagon of wine.
Thanks for redeeming the memory replay in the Italian language. Thanks, Harbinger. And how's it going as well? My choice? Nice. Excellent. Alright, so we'll go and quit out so I can go to the menu where the option for the spoken language is available. Change it to Italian. And then replay a mission in full, so I won't be skipping cutscenes and stuff like that. Go back into story mode.
Fatelo scendere!
Questo non c'era nelle prove!
Trattenete le guardie!
Ezio! Siamo qui per aiutarvi!
Fermate le guardie!
Voi chi siete?
Il vostro salvatore.
Potete anche farvi...
L'hanno avvelenato.
Quel pallore. Cantarella. Bevete questo.
Presto!
Dategli un momento.
Mi sento un po' meglio.
Le sanguisughe vi guariranno del tutto.
Non potrò mai ringraziarvi abbastanza.
La chiave di Castel Sant'Angelo. Subito!
Di che cosa state parlando? Io sono solo un povero attore.
Cesare sa tutto di Lucrezia e voi.
Tenete.
Va! Va, presto!
Credevamo foste morto, Ser Ezio.
Non ancora.
Dove porta questo passaggio?
A nord, fuori dalle mura.
Lasciate che vada. Aiuto le truppe.
Un momento. Tu eri a Villa Uditore durante l'attacco.
Ora!
Laggiù! Vuoi obbedire alle leggi? Solo voi! Ora, uccidete! Obbedite! Perché sei fuggito?
Io...
Sei tu il traditore, non Machiavelli.
Lunga vita ai Borgia! Diavolo! Avevo ragione. Devo impedire alla volpe di uccidere Machiavelli.
Vista la crescente domanda di capolavori.
Ho scoperto chi è il traditore.
Cosa?
Uno dei nostri uomini. Era alla villa durante l'attacco. Aveva con sé questa lettera.
Mio Dio.
Buone nuove?
Più di quanto tu non creda.
Ti sono di nuovo debitore, Ezio.
Quale debito può esserci tra amici che si fidano l'uno dell'altro?
Giusto. Grazie di avermi portato il messaggio in tempo.
Vieni, Nicolò. È tanto che noi due non parliamo.
So che alla rappresentazione al Colosseo c'è stato un fuoriprogramma.
Davvero?
Pare che Gesù Cristo sia risuscitato con 3 giorni di anticipo.
Thank you, Harbinger, for redeeming the memory replay with the Italian language. Hey there, King. Welcome on in. Good morning to you. How's it going? Okay, so now I'll go and change the spoken language back to English. I'll have to exit out to the menu because the option for language is not in the options in the gameplay. You have to actually go back out into the main menu of the game and then switch it. Oh, you're working, unfortunately, King? Especially on a weekend too. I hope it goes quickly for you as well. But you break up for 2 weeks at the end of today. Oh, you do? Oh, nice. That's cool. That's cool. You get 2 weeks off. So it's 6:30 a.m. Really, really early then. So when do you finish work? And it's going well. This is going good. We have sequence 8 and 9 of the story left. I'm doing the Cristina memories, which we have all unlocked. But I'm also going around and finalizing the purchasing of things and getting the treasure chests and the flags and stuff that I have left. And that's pretty much all I have left in this playthrough is the flags, the treasures, the Cristina memories, and then finishing the main story. And then that'll be the playthrough done. 4 p.m. Oh shit. Damn. Well, I really, really hope it goes quick for you. It doesn't drag on. I've also got to finalize one of the shop quests as well. So I just want to go to the map and be a bit more detailed with what I keep on as icons. Alright, so Cristina missions, I want them on still. Flags, treasures, I've gotten all the feathers. I can keep all those on. Rome, tunnel entrance, empty faction building, horse stables, broken aqueduct, landmark. King, thanks mate. Got you to keep you company for a bit though. Oh, absolutely. It's always good to have something that you can help break things up a bit too, especially if you're working and Also, if you're able to, while you're working, you know, have something playing in the background or whatnot. Once I finish this game today as well, I mean, I'm hoping it's not going to take me another 4 hours to get through the game, but if it does, I still want to stream something else. And I've already got in mind what Assassin's Creed game I'll be replacing this one with, and the type of playthrough.
Ah, well, next time, yes?
King, you did actually think about you when you were watching a TV show last night, because I know you're a big Red Dead fan. Have you ever seen a show called Hell on Wheels? I haven't, no. No, did they do like a homage to Red Dead Redemption 2 or references, did they?
A real modern Romulus. Good people.
Here we go, this is what I'm missing. These maps. So these will definitely come in handy. So I can find the rest of the treasure maps and that that I have left. Nice. Alright. This will help immensely. King, so it's a show about when the railroad was being first built in the US, but the main actor in it, that show seems like he would be a perfect Arthur Morgan if they were to do a movie or a TV series. I was going to get your take on it. You'll have to find out some clips. Yeah, so I've got YouTube in a tab, so I'll have a search. So it was Hell on Wheels. Yeah, I think I could see him as an Arthur. I mean, if they were going to go live action, then he'd be a good choice. The character is called Cullen Bohannon. Might be spelt wrong, but oh, that's okay, King. That's okay. Yeah, I think he'd be a good live action Arthur. So that's the tricky thing too when you have like games that have such a well realized character. Like obviously we look at the graphics and we know that it's video game graphics, so that is one version of that character that we see. And Roger Clark, who plays Arthur in Red Dead Redemption 2, I mean, I've seen him with a beard and everything too, and I think like he could be good as Arthur in that respect as well. If they weren't to do a live action thing, then I'd rather see Roger Clark return to the role, because if it was like an animated Red Dead Redemption movie and it had Arthur in it, I think it'd be cool to get Roger Clark to play the character. But if it's going to be a live action one, then, you know, if they couldn't get Roger Clark or whatnot for that version, then that guy that is in that show would probably be a good one. That's okay, Stan, no problem at all. I hope you enjoy your breakfast. He seems to get the accent down and stuff and the swagger he has in the show. Obviously, don't worry during this stream, but just in the off time. It's a good show too, you might enjoy. Oh yeah, 100%. Always nice to get the OG voice actors involved where possible. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, you know, is like, you can get an actor who doesn't look, you know, 100% like the character as well, but the way that they play the character is still very much respectful and gets the essence and the important aspects of the character down really, really well. That's what I felt about like iterations of Lara Croft so far. I don't think there's been a bad version of Lara Croft in live action because they've all been different versions of Lara. You know, like Angelina Jolie's version of Lara is more based off the classic. But even then, there's differences in her version that set her apart. And then you have the reboot version of Lara Croft. And then you have the 2018 movie that adapts that game and that version. But it's a different version yet again because there's a lot of differences and that kind of stuff. And I think Alicia Vikander did a really good job at playing that version of Lara that they did in that movie. And maybe she could have pulled off a classic Lara as well. We just won't know. But there's enough differences in that character. But if you look at core elements of a character, now obviously with Lara Croft, you have the dual pistols, which is a big thing with the classic version that the reboot version doesn't have. So that's obviously a physical thing that the character has, which is very much part of the character of Lara Croft. So in that respect, the reboot version definitely doesn't have that essence of the character. But there's also a lot of things about the character of Lara Croft that, oh cool, a shrunken head. Now I've got what I need for that shop quest. But there's things about even the reboot Lara, and this is the thing that elitist fans against the reboot version have, is they have this tendency to ignore the actual elements of the character that do actually fit the core elements of Lara Croft, because they talk too much and overpower that with talk of all the things that it doesn't do, you know. And the things that they say the classic character doesn't do, there's things that they say that she doesn't do in the reboot version that are just untrue. And there are things that they say the reboot version doesn't do, which is actually true. So it's not all a one or the other kind of thing. There's definitely still some kind of like nuance with the whole thing. But there's definitely a lot of the character of Lara Croft that is in both versions. Number one is, no matter what happens, no matter what the obstacle is, the character will always push forward and keep going. Has like an inner internal kind of like strength that is there. Now obviously in the reboot version, that version of Lara shows more emotions than the classic version does. So the way that they emote is different. But despite that, even if the reboot version of Lara is in pain and she's crying and she's, you know, or she's sad, she doesn't completely give up. Despite of all that, she still pushes through and gets the shit done that needs to get done. And that's something that both versions of the character actually have. But elitist fans of the classic version of Lara who don't have any room to even compliment the new, different version, like to either ignore talking about that aspect, or they downplay it by saying, yeah, but that version is too emotional. But despite that, the character will still push forward and get done what needs to get done, and all that kind of stuff. But to get back to like Red Dead Redemption and Arthur Morgan and all that kind of stuff, if you get someone to play Arthur who isn't Roger Clark, it's not a complete write-off. Unless they are proven to do a bad job when all is said and done and you see the finished product. However, someone can still do a great job and be true to the essence of Arthur as a character. And I think that it's very easy to get bogged down solely in the looks of a character and be like, this actor looks nothing like this character, therefore they can't be that character. Now, is there anything wrong with getting someone who looks like that character? Definitely not. So you can still use that as a variable that you want to get right. But it shouldn't be the be-all and end-all of things. There's just certain characteristics that the character has that need to come through in the adaptation as well. But yeah, with Red Dead Redemption, there's so much story that they can mine as well, because we don't see any flashbacks to when Arthur was younger. We just see like a photo of him, and we have kind of like, through the filter of Mary and Arthur and their interactions and their reminiscing about the past, we get a bit of a picture of what Arthur was like. And if you manage to get the dialogue when Arthur is talking to Rainsfall, you can actually have Arthur talk about the son that he lost in the past. You know, so you can learn more about Arthur and what he was like when he was younger and what happened. But there's still a lot that they could do. And that's where something like a movie, or more preferable, probably like a series, would be better, because then you could delve into that a bit more. And obviously for the younger version of Arthur, if they're going to start a story where he's like Jack's age, for example, obviously you're going to have to get a different actor, you know, for that. But if you're playing the character in a flashback, like with the Blackwater sequence, you don't need to worry about getting a younger actor to play that version. You know, you can still get the actor to play the Arthur in the flashback of the Blackwater massacre, and then the rest of the story. But you'd have to get someone different for like the child and teenage Arthur as you go through the story, if you're going to do that approach. King, you like the fact they found a role for Troy Baker and Ashley when they did the Last of Us show? Yeah, people like to gatekeep, which is annoying. They do it with anime a lot. Fun fact as well, you don't know if we've spoken about this before, but Lara was created where you were born. It's one of the main things your city is known for. Really, King? That is so cool. That would feel a bit surreal as well in a way, I guess, too. Especially when you have a character that is as widely known and as popular as Lara Croft has been, you know, over all the years. You know, 25 plus years now. But that's cool. And you're right, you know, it's like everyone's different, and I understand when people get upset that an actor that they really, really looked at and said, hey, I think they'd be a great version of this character. Like, I understand them being upset that that's not who they go with, and they end up going with someone that they don't like, and that's just something that you can never avoid. Like, that's always going to be a thing. And I feel that people should be able to express negatively or positively about anything that they like or dislike, and they shouldn't have to worry about people accusing them of not being a fan of it. You know, like, even people who like stuff that I don't, if they're a fan of it, I'm not going to say, hey, you should stop being a fan of it. And likewise, if someone was not a fan of something that I was, while I would like to talk to them about it and say why I like it, it's never from a goal of, hey, I want to try and change this person's mind kind of thing. So I like to be able to just, you know, think about things in a way where it's like trying not to make it too personal, because sometimes people tie up other stuff so much with themselves that when that thing gets criticized, they feel like they're getting criticized, and they make it personal. And that kind of thing can sort of like shut off people to at least listening, and you don't have to agree with someone about what they think. You know, you don't have to disagree with someone about what they think. You know, you're free to change your mind as well. Like, if you honestly believe one way about something, and something manages to convince you that what you were thinking is not really 100% accurate, then, you know, you shouldn't be accused of being a sellout or whatnot, simply because you've just come to a different point of view or a different opinion based on your own kind of like either research or just how you feel about something. Like, for example, when I was younger, I really, really hated Leonardo DiCaprio as an actor. And this was when I was like a teenager. And the reason why is not because of anything personal, but at the time it didn't feel like it wasn't personal. But looking back, it wasn't personal. But it was simply because of the roles that he was doing at the time. And at that time, because I wasn't really seeing his skills as an actor, I was basically like, oh, all he does is these romance things, you know, Romeo and Juliet and Titanic and all that kind of stuff. But it wasn't until I got older and I actually saw a lot of his other movies, then obviously I changed my mind about him as an actor. And I think he's one of the best actors, you know. So people can change their mind about something. And when they do, it's not simply because someone brainwashed them, you know, if people want to use that term. It might simply be because they have come to that conclusion on their own and changed their mind as well. But yeah, trying to cast people to a role, it's very difficult, especially with the character itself. Like, if you look at Lara Croft, for example, the character has always been British. And therefore, whenever they've actually done the character in a game or a movie, the character's always had a British accent. Now, whether or not the accent is authentic or good is definitely up for debate, but Lara has never had like an American accent or a French accent, you know. And so when they were casting for new versions of Lara Croft, when they were doing the earlier games, and it was, you know, the voice that they were casting for, you had multiple people who did the role. It wasn't just the one person voicing the character for every single iteration. So when it came to recasting, it was more like, how good are they at doing the character? You know, and if they weren't an English actress, if they were able to do the accent well, it would be like, okay, well, how did they go? And obviously that's, you know, whether that's good or bad is up to the individual to decide who's hearing it. But there's no real 100% thing where it's like, oh, you know, all the people who are hired have to be British to play Lara. They could be French and do the English accent as Lara and still be able to be considered a good choice for Lara Croft, you know. It gets more difficult with characters like Sam Fisher from Splinter Cell, Solid Snake from Metal Gear Solid, and Duke Nukem, to name a few examples. It's more difficult with those characters, though, because the person who played them, their voice is so integral to the character that to choose someone else to fit their shoes is more of a difficult task. Because you're trying to get someone who, and if they're not going to do the voice or their version of it, like with Sam Fisher, the actor that they got to play him in Splinter Cell Blacklist, the latest game, he's not a bad actor, Eric Johnson. He's not terrible at playing that role, but because his voice is completely different to Michael Ironside's, it means that when Sam is emoting and saying things, the choices that Michael Ironside also makes when he's acting versus what choices Eric Johnson might make when he's acting make it that Sam Fisher's voice is very integral to the character. Now, not everyone would agree, and that's fine, and not everyone who would see the movie at face value if there was a movie made of it would be like, hey, how come they didn't cast the original actor? You know, they'd be like, oh, this is pretty good, you know. So someone who's never played any of the other Splinter Cell games before, and they've only played Blacklist, you might be like, he did great, you know, great voice, everything. And you might then play one of the other games and then go, hang on, I don't like this actor who played Sam Fisher. And that would be okay, because what we experience first can definitely influence how we feel about something. But yeah, I found Eric Johnson to be a good actor. I liked him as Sam, but Michael Ironside not being Sam again for that 6th game in the series, it definitely felt like a step down in a way. But characters like Duke Nukem, you know, they've always had one actor play him and that kind of stuff, so it's a bit harder to imagine someone else doing that and not doing the voice. Like, not doing the impression is, you know, one of those things where not everyone would be able to even do it. So you might get someone who their acting skills and their physicality might be perfect for the role, and they might make it their own, you know. So someone could potentially come along and play Sam Fisher, and IRL, Tom Hardy was actually attached to play Sam Fisher. So nothing's been done with that project in the years since, though. I think it's quietly gone off and is not being worked on anymore. But then again, maybe it's still being worked on. Now I'm going around in circles. King, yeah, you have a road in your city centre called Lara Croft Way. Oh, that's so cool. It's like, so which way are you going to go? I'm going to go the Lara Croft way. It's like, so you're going to, you know, go around raiding tombs and wearing short shorts and all that? No, I'm going to go the Lara Croft way. Yeah, I know, but the Lara Croft way, yeah. Anyway, that's a poor attempt at doing like a revolving door skit. What, people are allowed their own opinions and can change their own minds, lol? Oh yeah, like, you know. Imagine if we could only stick with our thoughts on things that were the initial one and couldn't change it ever, you know. There was definitely a huge backlash, wasn't there, when Snake changed from David Hayter to Kiefer Sutherland? That's true, yeah, and the Metal Gear Solid movie they're doing has Oscar Isaacs playing Snake as well. So that's still in development, and he's playing the character in that. And it's very hard to step into a role like that too, because the actor knows that the person before it has done such a powerful job with the character and has been deeply associated with it for so long, you know, that surely they know going in that there's going to be people that, you know, are going to be like, you know, one of the main things that people are asking about the remake is who's voicing Snake? You mean the skit works? Yeah, well, that's a good point. Even though it hasn't come out yet, Yuri Lowenthal, who played the Prince in Prince of Persia: Sands of Time and the Two Thrones and the Forgotten Sands games, he actually reprised the role to do the voice and play the character again in the remake, which I think was kind of cool. So it is possible to still get the actual, you know, person back, you know, if they're going to do a remake. So, you know, it's quite possible that they could. Thank you, King, about the skit. All it needed is for some, like, police officer or some army general with a mustache to barge through the door and then stop me from finishing the rest of the skit off because it was getting too silly. That would have finished things off nicely, I think. Alright, it's time for me to take a moment and just try and... Okay, so how about, to make this easier and quicker, I just go and find a fast travel point, which ironically is really far away from where I am, but I'll go to this fast travel point and then I'll fast travel to the other point that's closer to where I wanted to go. Actually, there's one that's closer here that I didn't see on the map. This will be much better. What? That's the current what? Oh, I see now. Okay, I must be on track now to get to the right spot. Here we go. I'm like, what the fuck? Alright, maybe starting from this position, I'll be better able to actually navigate my way to where I need to go.
Most impressive. That is to clear the guard.
Most impressive. Climbing something. That'd be like if I was walking somewhere and I did a small jump across a puddle and someone was like, "Ah, how acrobatic of you!" It's like, what? Oh, come off it. King, it's like a kid doing a forward roll in front of their parents, and their parents are like, "Holy shit! Now you're ready to do backflips and cartwheels and bouncing off walls." Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, but it's like parkour. Oh my god, come off it. Surely there's another way to get up here. Like, surely. I guess not, though. Alright. So, we'll have to go much higher than that. And then use the parachute.
All lay priests are to carry a bucket of water as well as a lamp. When just last month, the Visconti bought 300 of my finest sabers for his cavalry.
No, it's not going to cut it. There we go, that's better. Alright, now we're finally in this area, so we can get the treasures here and the flags here. King, are there any other game series you like to play off stream in some downtime that you don't intend to stream? I know you're a fan of AC Tomb Raider and Red Dead. It's funny because I very rarely play games off stream anymore, unless I'm doing it to grind off stream for certain things, or if I'm kind of like wanting to test out a challenge that I have in mind for a game. Yeah, there's nothing really that I play that I don't stream. But there might be some games that might pique my interest, but I don't know if I want to commit to streaming them to find out if I like them or not. So I haven't really come across any games like that for a while. Yeah, it's so funny, you know. It's been a long time since I was just like, right, you know what? I feel like playing this game. But there might be some games that have gameplay that I'm not really that fussed on as well. So there might even be some things that I look at and say, I wouldn't even, play this on my own, let alone stream it. But it's funny too, especially like with new games. Like if there's a game that I really, really like the look of, and I buy it, then I really want to have my first playthrough be one that I stream as well. And then there's just some games that I've played that I don't like, so I don't stream them. I've played them, but I don't like them afterwards. Like an example of a game that I played offline recently as like a pretty full playthrough was Assassin's Creed Origins, because for my annual playthrough that I did of that game earlier this year, I wanted to do a challenge that was different, and I needed to actually play through the game to work it out. And that challenge was adding my own optional objectives to the quests. So it took a bit of time to actually play through the game and work out what I wanted to make as the optional objectives for each quest. I only did the main quests as well. But that's an example of a game where I did pretty much a start to finish story playthrough of a game without streaming it.
I'll distill their elixir of lead and pomegranate, ideal for the liver.
Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression, Harbinger, since you said you like DiCaprio now. Yeah, not now as in just came to that realization now. For quite a few years now, I've liked him as an actor. But yeah, I was just using that before as an example to say that when I was a teenager, I didn't like him, simply because he did movies of a genre that I wasn't interested in. But when I got older, and he had done other movies, I realized that there was more to him than just doing those movies. After she tried to kill herself the first time, Dolores told me she had an insect living inside her brain. She could feel it clicking across her skull, just pulling the wires, just for fun. She told me that, but I didn't listen. I loved her so much. Thanks for redeeming that from Inception. Harbinger, you remember not liking him because of Titanic. You make me feel old too. Yeah, that's the thing that happens, unfortunately. Oh, it's from Shutter Island, is it? Ah, shit. I've only seen that movie once. I just assumed that you were doing another Inception quote, and I've only seen that movie a couple of times, and the last time was over 10 years ago. Yeah, King. Yeah, Inception is a great movie. I really, really liked it a lot. I really like stuff to do with dreams. That's one of my interests. So I like to see that in movies and games and stuff.
Looks rather risky.
But yeah, definitely a great cast. Like,
Peculiar man.
and the music too in that is amazing.
Da quando sono vedovo, voi siete la mia unica...
You know, those NPCs were speaking completely in Italian, so I think I mustn't have locked in the change back to the English spoken language after I did the redemption to replay a mission with the Italian language selected. I'll have to fix it up in a moment. Oh, of course.
Okay. What's the point of this dancer del diavolo?
Harbinger, you're mentally exhausted. 5 weeks ago you had a job, you had something to do in your life, now you have nothing. Just sitting in the house all day. Yeah, having to adjust to that, especially after so long, because that's, more than a month now as well. Definitely understandable to feel that way. I just hope that you're able to find, something that can fulfill that missing part of your life too, and a job that's really good and that fits your strengths and is also going to be good for you, financially as well. But yeah, that'd be definitely frustrating, especially if you're so used to being, very active and having, a job that you do and part of a routine and all that kind of stuff. Geez, I hate some of these flags and the jumps you have to do, especially when Ezio can make the jump, but they've programmed it so that he can't make it. How come you aren't renovating the monuments? 600,000 isn't enough. Not too sure, to be honest. I just wanted to wait until I had as much money as possible and leave that till last. Because I also have to buy all the weapons in the game too, and I haven't done that yet. So I just wanted to keep as much money for Ezio up his sleeve as possible. I've got a lot of objects that I'll be able to sell as well after I get the final shop quest fulfilled. Here we go, finally got to this flag. Boom, there we go. One more flag left. 100 out of 101 so far.
Are you suffering the infernal swamp malaria?
Prize. Stoke their anger and focus their frustration.
Care for all. You should feel better now. Take care. Another huge festa at his villa in honor of his immense good fortune. In particular, the huge...
Okay, so as far as collectibles go, I just have one more flag. I can't remember how many treasure chests I have left, but in terms of collecting stuff, it's just the flags and treasure chests. And I need to buy all the weapons and all the monuments, and I also need to do the Cristina memories and then finish off the main story with sequences 8 and 9. Hey there, Brutus. Welcome on in. How's things going? Yeah, the stream's going well. Getting closer and closer to finishing this playthrough. Just going around now and collecting the remaining flags and treasures that I have left. You going good, Brutus? Excellent. That's great to hear, dude.
Questi mobili.
He must be late.
Here we go. The final flag. 101 of 101. Borgia cape unlocked. Oh yeah. Ezio definitely wants to be wearing that. Wants to go around and be a walking promotion for Borgia. A parkouring promoter. The same bike tries to run me down every day. It's a vicious cycle. Hey there, Mr. Gode. Nice one. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Oh no, I managed to select the English audio language again. I thought I accidentally didn't lock in the English language again after changing it to Italian to do that channel points redemption. To replay a memory with the Italian language.
At the guild hall for all particulars. The Holy See has agreed. The new code of conduct concerning damned models.
Well, I'll be.
Following last week's fire in Marione, all lay priests are to carry a bucket of water as well as a lamp in and ministering discipline amongst them. Following last week's fire in Marione, the camera rionale, as all members to flee, on their wagons and carriages responsibly. The guards have been instructed to remove offending vehicles, and excuses such as "it was only for a moment" will not be tolerated. The recent outbreak of diseased swine in Campania has now spread to the lower Rioni. As drastic as it may seem, the Senate has requested all authorities slaughtered and eaten as soon as possible. Whoever stole the entire company down inside the in the war above the keys versus please, and the decency only
Awesome. So all the viewpoints, all the Borgia flags in Rome, all the Borgia flags in the secret locations, all the feathers, and all the treasures. I've gotten all of those. So the collectible part of this playthrough is all done. Now it's time to fast travel back to the assassin headquarters so I can finish off the final shop quest that I had. Thank you so much for the G's, Stan. Thank you. Funny, the leap of faith hasn't been working the last few times on that viewpoint, so I'll just go down this way.
We make working pieces.
Alright, so we can now fulfill this shop quest. We have the required amount of shrunken heads, elephant ivory, and Indian diamond to unlock the Sausenhofer pauldrons and Sausenhofer chest guard. There we go. So we've already got that.
Till next time. Arrivederci, messere.
Awesome, which now means I can sell the rest of the trade objects that I have, because I was only keeping them just in case, because I didn't want to have to filter through which ones and decide, hey, keep these ones for the shop quests. So now I can just sell all these items. Just out of curiosity, I want to see how much all these go for, because keep in mind I've been collecting all this stuff that I'm about to sell in this game. I've been collecting it since the start of the playthrough, except for the trade objects that I had to use to get the objects, the shop quest done. So I'm curious to see how much this jumps up by, considering how much Ezio already has in his pouch. Alright, so selling all that stuff, I had 84,056 florins worth for Ezio. From selling all those trade objects. Now that we've done all the shop quests, I didn't need to worry about saving up stuff. Stan, Brotherhood was a good choice for 100% run. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, when I was thinking about setting up the community challenge with the points for a 100% completion playthrough, I thought the Brotherhood would be a good one to do that with. I could have done it with Revelations as well, but I didn't want to do it with a game that was going to take me like months to get through though. Like something like Origins or Odyssey or Valhalla, for example, that would have taken way too long. And I wanted to also choose an Assassin's Creed game that that Lucinda had already played through, because I wanted to make sure that her playthroughs of the games that she hasn't played are as spoiler-free as possible. So I chose Brotherhood for that reason as well. And also felt like playing it too, so that was another big reason. So there's a few factors as to why I decided to put up the community challenge to get to get a Assassin's Creed game done to 100% completion. So it all fit together. Thank you, King, for the GGs as well. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Okay, what I'm going to do now is buy all the landmarks that we can.
Come, good folk, see the latest designs. The greatest designer, me.
Alright, so this costs 21,300 for the Pyramide Cestia.
Vengo da...
Alright, so the Terma di Caracalla is 26,250 florins. Alright, so in terms of purchasing stuff, all I've got left for the playthrough is the landmarks, all the weapons that I haven't gotten yet, all the armor pieces. Well, I've already gotten all the armor pieces, but all the weapons and all the paintings as well. I need to buy all that.
Stirs from its lethargy, but the Borgia need to be a Who have you been training with?
Colla Palatino, 21,525 florins.
I would give much to fight with him. Ridding it. Much to fight with him. Ridding his cheek down its wrath. His Borgia had committed every. Roma will emerge from this Borgia nightmare.
Arco di Costantino is 20,400 florins. The Terma di Traiano is 22,650 florins. I don't need to worry about dealing with them anymore. To help Ezio's money increase, I was tackling those thieves. But I don't need to do that now. Alright, so the Colosseo goes for 34,650 florins. I reckon they should charge Ezio half of that because it's not fully built. And I know it's not because it wasn't fully built in the first place. The Arco di Tito is 20,250 florins.
Are his element.
The Basilica di Massenzio goes for 21,750 florins. Hey there, Shin. Welcome on in. Just kill the bards, hey? The Mercati di Traiano is 22,725 florins.
This hero's luck will hold me back. Whoa, eyes strong.
The skill of your own local medical profession.
The Palazzo Senatorio is 28,575 florins.
Does something ail you, friend? That should feel good.
Shin, there's a Catholic church still being built 141 years after groundbreaking, and it won't be finished for another 3 years. Jeez. So what's the purpose of the church? Aside from getting money, of course. Didn't they have enough already? No clue. Must be to hide all the Vatican's secrets. Just kidding. Or am I? The Terma di Diocleziano is 22,313 florins. Vatican City has a huge underground vault for all of its secrets. Most likely the secrets that they have are related to the religious texts that they don't want the wider world to know about, probably. That contradict certain things they want people to believe. Alright, so should have 2 more landmarks left to do. Shin, no clue, you're not into that type of stuff. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, I'm not really like in deep with it myself. Like, I don't spend every day of my life researching it, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's things that they wanted to keep out of the Bible that went against what they wanted people who believe in the Bible to actually believe. What's your problem, eh? Get out of the way. The Pantheon costs 37,313 florins. You hate PvP, do you, Shin? Alright, this should be the last landmark I need to buy.
Keep this to yourself.
News from the east. The Turk has completed his advance upon the kingdom of Montenegro.
Shin, one PvP achievement is going to prevent you from doing 100% in Star Wars The Old Republic, is it? Oh, damn. Yeah, that'd be frustrating if you're a achievement or trophy completionist, having to deal with getting all the multiplayer trophies that sometimes are reliant on other people you're playing with actually wanting to help you and getting it, and not just wanting to be arseholes or something. Mausoleo di Augusto, 21,263 florins. Shin, Star Wars The Old Republic is an MMORPG. Centro District renovations complete. Alright, so let's have a look at what I need to buy from the tailor.
Look at my stylish slashing!
Alright, so we've gotten all the pouches. Alright, so the dye, I don't have to worry about that. I'll just buy some parachutes just to buy them. So there we go. As far as the tailor is concerned, I've bought everything that I need to buy as part of this playthrough. Now to check the same for the blacksmith with weapons. Need to go there and buy, even if they're not weapons that I'm going to use, or they're less powerful than what I currently have, I still need to buy them. So we're going to go and do that now. Shin showcases BioWare's superb storytelling skills. That's always good to have a game that can prove to the players that you're skillful in the skills that you need in order to make the stories good. So I've bought all the armor. Haven't bought all the weapons though, so let's do that now. Venetian Falcon, Cavalieri Mace. I won't say all the names of them. Alright, so that's all the swords and maces and all that kind of stuff that I've bought as part of the playthrough. Alright, now I need to buy all the small weapons. So that's all them bought. Crossbow has already been bought. Let's fill up the ammo for that. Alright, so we've bought everything that we need to buy for the playthrough at the blacksmiths. Now for the art merchants, just to double check as well, I need to make sure that I get the paintings in each district.
The raper.
Do not drink the waters of the Tevere south of the Campo Marzio. The recent outbreak of syphilis
Truly, I am blessed this day.
King, right? You've been to do some toast, now you're set. Oh, nice, King. That's cool. It's good to get that sorted. And I bought all the treasure maps and that as well. Alright, so paintings. Need to buy all the paintings in the game. So that's all those ones.
Thank you. Do come again. calm, people. I have scores of new works from exciting young artists. You may not know the name now.
Is that illegal? For the benefit of all Romans. Houses presently on the site are to be vacated by tenants immediately. Property owners can petition the Cardinal and Notary for compensation.
Get down, now! The quality of our... Come and see what my little gallery has...
Alright, so I need to get the paintings in this district.
Oh, thank you. Do come again. Who could hide from a man this skilled? Don't listen to those so-called experts extolling the virtues of...
Alright, and here's all the paintings in this district.
Va bene, sir. Please, come again.
Alright, so Rome is 99% done overall. So we still have something in the Antico district to get. So Centro district is to 100%. Same with Campania district. Need to get the Antico district to that. And I think it'll be... I think it was it Horse's Stable? I'll be able to check anyway. Just put all these on Horse Stables. I know the aqueducts are already done. Same with the landmarks. Uh-huh. The horse stable there. Hey there, Legolas. How's it going?
Come, friends. Here the customer is always right. Davvero.
Mia moglie è malata. You move like a cat.
Antigo District renovations complete. Rome is 100% rebuilt. The Auditore Cape has been unlocked. So there we go. Rome is 100% built. I've bought all the weapons, armor, paintings, all that kind of stuff. What I want to do is the Cristina memories next. In terms of total sync, we've got 92.8%. We're up to sequence 8 of the story. The Da Vinci Disappearance DLC's been done, Secret Locations done, War Machines done, Borgia Towers, Templar Agents, Cristina Memories are left to do, Assassination Contracts done, Thief Missions done, Courtesan Missions done, Copernico Missions done, Guild Challenges all done, and Additional Memories all done. So these Cristina memories are flashbacks of Ezio and Cristina's story, filling in some things that Assassin's Creed 2 didn't explore and didn't show as well. Whenever I do them, I like to do them when I have them all unlocked. Each memory gets unlocked at a certain total sync percentage. I can't remember each individual one, except for the fact that the final memory becomes available when you reach 75% total sync. So whenever I do these, I like to wait until I've got them all available to do, so I can do them one after the other then.
Cittadini, that displays of public drunkenness and rudeness will only be tolerated within limits on feast days. The same.
What about that one?
Oh, she is beautiful.
Okay, then go talk to her.
Just like that? Talk about what?
It doesn't matter. See, little brother, most men are so afraid of beautiful girls that anyone who actually talks to them has an advantage. Just make it up as you go.
What?
What?
Why are you just standing there?
Oh, because I wanted to ask you something. Which is... What's your name?
Not one you'll ever need to make use of.
Aspetta, I wasn't ready. I was planning on being really charming and funny. Can I just have a second chance? Ah, well.
Ezio, all is not lost. You made her smile. She will remember you now.
No, I can still fix these. I'll follow her ways. See where she lives.
A second chance. Follow Cristina to seek the renewal of her attentions. Which is definitely not the recommended way of doing things. Yeah, the thing about this situation is the idea of what Ezio's doing here and what actually happens at the end is one of those situations where some might say that the end justifies the means, but because even though Vieri basically tries to have his way with Cristina against her will, and Ezio comes along and stops that from happening, that doesn't mean that Ezio should still have done what he did. You know what I mean? Like, the way that they do it in this game is, like, Cristina doesn't mind the fact that he followed her home because he stopped her from being attacked by Vieri, but for all Ezio knew, and for all first-time players know, Caterina could have just been like, and who are you? You know, like, why are you here too? You know, kind of thing. Speaking of Yuri Lowenthal earlier, he voices Vieri.
I told you I'm not interested.
Si. But I am.
Get in line.
I think not, amore mio. I've decided I'm tired of waiting for you to open your legs on your own. Cane rognoso! What do you want here? This has nothing to do with you!
Nice to see you too, Vieri. I think you're disturbing this young lady's day.
You're finished, Ezio! You hear me? Finished!
Is that the best you can do?
Shut your mouth! I'll kill you!
Why am I not surprised to find you forcing yourself on a nice girl? Just like your father's bench reached Firenze!
Fool! Your father is the one who needs to learn a lesson! You'll pay for interfering. Your whole family will.
Thank you. That was very kind of you.
Are you all right?
I am now. You asked for my name earlier. It's Cristina.
Piacere, Cristina. I'm Ezio.
Well, Ezio. Looks like you got yourself a second chance.
I was trying to make him do the sideways head bobble, but it wouldn't let me.
The recent outbreak of diseased swine in Campania has now spread.
So that's the memory of how Ezio and Cristina first met. Oh, wrong icon. Next we'll have the memory of after Ezio's father and brothers are killed, where Ezio collects their bodies. The game doesn't let you do the Cristina memories at the point in the story where I would like to do them, where I feel personally it fits really well for Ezio to be thinking of Cristina. In the part of the story where Caterina Sforza basically says to Ezio, look, you and I, we can't be together. You have to be the head of the assassins, you know, you have, well, he's not the head at that time, but you have to be dedicated to the assassins, you know. So I feel that that would be when Ezio would be reflecting on his past, especially Cristina, because he lost her. Obviously in a different way than he loses Caterina. But it makes sense to me that Ezio would be reflecting on those people that he's lost in his life. And that Cristina is a big part of that. So that's why, for me, it would make sense to be able to do the Cristina memories at that point in the story. The only way that I've been able to make that happen is by having one save file where I had already done the Cristina memories. And on the new save file, wait till I get to that part of the story with Caterina leaving, and then switch to the other save file and then replay the Cristina memories at that point. That's the only way I've been able to make them happen in a chronological way that I would like to have seen them happen. Stan, he's assistant manager then. Yeah, of the assassins.
Thank you for coming.
Of course, of course. Tell me, what can I do?
My family's bodies. I can't just leave them hanging from the gallows. I need to give them last rites. Send them on to the next world.
Capisco. Lead the way, Ezio.
Last rites. Give Federico, Giovanni, and Petruchio Aldatore a proper burial.
Let's go. Follow my lead. They've already been cut down.
What are we going to do?
Hide yourself. I'm going to have a little talk with that guard.
Now you die!
Maledetto! Porca miseria!
Where are the bodies that hung here? They've already been taken. Where? Tell me where they are.
I don't know. I think they were taking them down to the river to dump them.
No. Colin. Cristina, vieni con me.
What will you do?
Only one thing to do. Kill them.
No, don't do that. They did nothing wrong.
They follow orders unquestioningly. That makes them...
Ezio?
Va bene. I'll sneak behind their backs. Get my family, one at a time if I have to, and carry them down to the river.
Be careful.
Spare a thought for realms you might injure.
Ezio's father and older brother getting killed is, you know, terrible in and of itself, but got to also remember too that the Templars killed a child who was innocent as well. Don't know how pro-Templars could justify that.
I have to leave the city. Cristina, I want you to come with me.
I want to. But I can't. My family.
So we'll always be together, Cristina.
It's you.
Yeah, they definitely were wicked in what they did. That's for sure. So the next memory of Cristina has a bit of a time jump from that point in Ezio's life.
cultivated and investigated in his sleep, whilst attending to the Eucharist, as one who...
All roads must be kept.
The Holy See has agreed. The new code of conduct concerning garment modesty and the punishment for sins of revealed flesh. The one major alteration is regarding...
Standing in Odyssey, they don't show the dead body of the children if you decide to let the diseased family die in Kefalonia. That's true, yeah, that super contrived choice early on in the game. Even if you avoid going anywhere near that part of the game on Kefalonia, later on the game still wants to make it an important part of the story by having it mentioned. I wonder which AC game comes after this today. It's called Assassin's Creed Surprise. So I'll be revealing it once we finish this game.
Reminds visiting Pellegrini to walk with an eye open for overhanging architectural what was that all about? They would also like to apologize.
Stanley, you cannot wait? Yeah, it'll take a while. After I do these memories, I still need to finish off the game story, which could take another 2 hours.
Ezio! What are you doing here?
I only just came back to Firenze. Look at you. Beautiful as ever.
But... Oh, Ezio, It's been 2 years!
And I've thought of nothing but you.
Oh, but Ezio...
What is it?
I'm engaged to be married. My father kept asking me to choose. I thought I would never see you again. Ah! It's Manfredo! He's going to kill him! What?
Untale he lost money to. He's dragged them out to the end of the new bridge.
Who the hell is Manfredo?
My fiancé.
Best man. Save Cristina's fiancé Manfredo from the gamblers.
I'll pay you back, I swear!
It's too late for that now.
It wasn't my fault! I was going to have the money for you today, but the payment came in late!
I do not care about your troubles. Only my money.
Grazie, emissary. You don't know how close. Whoa, hey! Aspetta! What are you doing?
Do you love her?
What?
Do you love her? Cristina! The woman you're about to marry.
Yes, I do. I swear I do. Kill me here, and I will die still loving her.
You are never going to gamble again.
Never, Messere.
You will be a good husband to her. Or I will hunt you down and kill you myself. He's fine. He'll make a good husband. I made sure of it.
What?
King, that was class. Yeah, I love throwing enemies off into the water. In Assassin's Creed 1, when you're at Masyaf and it's at the end of the game and you have all the enemies that are fighting you, it's fun to just grab them and yeet them off the edge. Yeah, Stan. Yeah, if only Ezio knew that Cristina was wanting him to basically tell her that, you know, he still wants to be with her, and that it's a classic example of not telling someone what you're thinking, and then later kind of like being, well, this is what I wanted of you, but I didn't tell you at the time, so now I'm angry at you for not knowing what I wanted of you back years ago without telling you what I wanted back years ago, kind of thing. But that is humans.
What's your problem?
King, haven't heard that in ages. Yeet. Yeet. It's the old right place, wrong time. That's true. You know, she still has feelings for Ezio, and, you know, she still loves him, and she was expecting that him finding out that she was engaged would inspire him to, quote-unquote, fight for her in a way, you know. Not fight as in literally fight him for her, but fight in the idea of, you know, prove to me that you do love me the way that I love you, or something like that. So that was a little bit of a time jump, but now there's a bigger time jump between Ezio and Cristina in this memory.
Ezio, I was hoping to see you tonight.
I don't have much time. The Doge's party starts very soon.
Nevertheless, I have news. I hear Cristina Vespucci is in Venezia for Carnevale. Weren't the two of you close?
Once.
Perhaps it would have been better not to tell you. She's with her husband. She may not be too happy to see you.
No, it's wonderful. It's Carnevale. With these masks, she need not even know it's me. I know just the way to draw her attention. Grazie, amico.
Persona non grata. Plant a note on Cristina to lure her away from the festivities. Letter to Cristina. Cristina, my darling, I must have you alone. Meet me in the alley. Ti amo, amore mio. Your husband.
There. Now to await her at the rendezvous.
Stan, there's no way she could recognize him with that mask on. Well, the other thing is too, like, she hasn't seen him for many years.
Cristina.
Manfredo, when did you get so romantic?
doing here? How dare you?
Cristina, it's all right.
All right? I haven't seen you in 8 years.
See, I was afraid you wouldn't come if I'd just asked.
You're right. I wouldn't have. Ezio, the last time I saw you, you kissed me in an alley and then left me behind to be married.
It was the right thing to do. He loved you.
Who cares what he wanted? I love you. You had your second chance. Please, Ezio, don't ever find me again.
Then surely many people must be wearing white robes, cape, hood, sword, and armor. Yeah, I guess. But then how come people don't know that Clark Kent is Superman just by looking at the two of them? Stand glasses, obviously, yeah. Yeah, King, it's another sad moment in the relationship between Ezio and Cristina because so many years has passed and she basically got to the point where it's like, well, you know, I'm married to Manfredo and this is the life that I have, and, you know, and seeing Ezio again obviously brought back that memory of the last time they saw each other, and she's angry at him because she didn't want to marry Manfredo. She loved Ezio, and again, going back to what I was saying before, where she wanted Ezio to basically, you know, back then say, hey, you know, I love you so much that I don't want to see you get married to someone else, you know. She wanted him to be basically saying something like that. But that time has long now passed, you know, and but here we go, here we get to the most tragic Cristina memory, which takes place during the bonfire of the Vanities in Assassin's Creed 2, when Savonarola, the mad monk, has the Apple of Eden and goes to Firenze and basically causes a shit there and brainwashes a lot of people, and there's anarchy in the streets and all that kind of stuff.
Manfredo! What happened?
Men. Savonarola's men. They came through, destroying everything.
Where is Cristina? Manfredo! Where is she?
She ran. They went after her.
No!
Love's labour's lost. Save Cristina from Savonarola's men.
Salute.
Now, your fancy house, your expensive dress, they are sins against the Lord! Cristina! Run! I see you showing! Found him! There!
Cristina, hold on. I'll get you to a doctor. You're going to be all right.
No, Ezio. I don't think I am.
No! Don't go. Stay with me, Cristina.
Ezio. Don't you know? I've always been with you. I wish we could have had a second chance.
Requiescat in pace, my love.
Se non finiamo oggi.
And there we go. That explains why Cristina isn't involved in the present time of Ezio's life. She died during the events of the Bonfire of the Vanities. And when Caterina leaves Ezio in this game's story, I feel like that would make Ezio reminisce and remember the people that he's lost in his life, like his family members, his father and brothers, as well as his first love, Cristina. And that's why when they're trying to access Ezio's memories in present time, Ezio's having some kind of like trauma that they can't access yet. And that explains why these Cristina memories have to be unlocked through different stages of Desmond synchronizing with Ezio in this part of his life. But the game won't let you actually do these Cristina memories all in one go at that point in the story where Ezio watches Caterina leave. So when I do a playthrough where I want to try and make it happen at that point, I have to have another save file where I've already done the Cristina memories, so I can switch to that and then do them in a replay mode and then switch back to the other save file. I did that as part of celebrating this game's 10th anniversary back in 2020. The liberation of Roma has begun. Hey there, Cheesy Cheese. Welcome on in. Thank you for redeeming the Arnie impression. I hope it's going good. Yeah, it's very sad, Stan, that happens. Ezio's first love. King Dan, why are you making me emotional whilst you're also at work on a Sunday morning? Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, even though we know it's a fictional thing, it's very easy for our brains to react in a way that we would react as if it was like a real thing happening. Yes, Dan chills for sure. Cheesy, your mind, oh no, anyways. You remember non-stop doing this game from start to finish in 18 hours by 100%ing it. Oh wow. Yeah, that's a lot of hours to 100% it with. So we've done the Cristina memories, so the only bit of content left for this playthrough is the last two main memory sequences. So we've gotten 100% sync in all the sequences up until the one that we're currently on, which is sequence 8. We've gotten all the Disappearance of Da Vinci DLC done, Secret Locations done to 100%, War Machines 100%, Borgia Towers all done, Templar Agents all done to 100%, Cristina Memories all done, Assassination missions all done to 100%, same with the Thief missions, Courtesan missions, Copernico Memories, all the guild challenges for Assassins, Mercenaries, Courtesans and Thieves have been done. All the viewpoints synchronized, all the Borgia flags in Rome collected, all the Borgia flags in the secret locations collected, all the feathers collected, all the treasures collected. And I've bought all the landmarks on the map and bought all the weapons, bought all the armor, bought all the paintings. So now it's time to jump back into the main story to finish off the playthrough. Oh really, Cheese? It was a 24-hour challenge. Yeah. The most amount of hours I've streamed is 18. I couldn't imagine doing 24. Oh, that's totally understandable, Cheesy Cheese, to not be able to do them anymore, like, because that's a very long time.
There, get him! Come.
Requiem. Breach the perimeter of Castel Sant'Angelo and confront the Pope inside the papal apartments. Full sync, do not be detected. Oh yeah, it really is, Cheesy. The chase music is great in this. I mean, the chase music in a lot of the games is great. Bullshit. Press the attack button before he saw me. Or at the very least, before he had a chance to be like, oi, and then his stealth or detection meter filled up.
Wait there! Damn street performers! Freaks! All of them!
I want to see the Pope!
His Holiness waits for you at the top of the castle in his apartments.
Get out of my way!
Stand time for epic Cesare shout to Lucrezia. That's true.
I don't understand. I ordered a fresh batch of La Cantarella last night.
I am terribly sorry, mia signora. But the Pope has taken it all.
Where is the Pope?
He meets with Cesare.
Strange. He did not tell me Cesare had returned.
That woman gives me so much trouble. Why didn't I stay in the stables? What a family this Pope has.
Cheesy Sweet Home Alabama.
Get down or die!
And is there a reason you're programmed to look behind you now? Cheesy, or is it Sweet Home alla Roma? Sweet Home alla Roma.
Who's killing the shit?
What has happened here?
I do not know what you mean.
My funds, my troops, gone!
Financial difficulties strike all of us, even those with an army.
You intend to give me money?
No, I do not.
Then I will use the Peace of Eden to get what I want. Your help is not necessary.
That has been made abundantly clear to me. Are you aware that the Baron de Valois is dead?
No. Did you?
What reason could I possibly have to kill him? Was he plotting against me with my brilliant, traitorous Captain General?
I do not have to stand for this!
The assassins murdered him.
Why did you not stop them?
As if I could! It was not my decision to attack Monteriggione, it was yours! It is high time you took responsibilities for your actions.
My accomplishments! Despite the constant interference of failures like you!
You are not going anywhere. I have the Peace of Eden.
Get out of my way, old man.
I gave you everything, and yet it's never enough.
Cesare! He intends to poison you!
You would not listen to reason.
Father, do you not see? I control all of this. If I want to live, I live. If I want to take, I take. If I want you to die, you die! Ah! Where is the piece of Eden?
Stop! I know where it is!
And you did not tell me he had taken it?
Cesare, it's me, your queen.
You are my sister, nothing more. Where is it?
You never loved me?
Where is the apple? Tell me! Tell me!
An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Beat Cesare to the apple of Eden today. Full sync, do not kill anyone. Okay. So Harbinger, I don't know if I'll be able to do that until I actually finish the game, because in sequence 8 it jumps you from one memory to another instantly, and then it jumps you into sequence 9 instantly as well. I'll still redeem it at the end when we get to it, but what I'm going to do is for the rest of this playthrough I'm going to actually disable the ones that are to do with replaying a mission. So I'll still honour that for you, Harbinger, but it'll have to wait until we actually finish the game before I can do that. Stan, the crossbow is so OP. Very true, but very, very welcome to use. Yeah, King, just pretty casually. So, just this scene. Yep, no worries, Harbinger. Stanley, vomit man, vomit. Before poison is digested, give me the apple. It's mine, not yours. I want the apple. Absolutely. You messed up the no. That's okay, Stan. Yeah, Harbinger, fatality. Cesare wins. I think it's kind of poetic that Rodrigo Borgia gets killed by his own flesh and blood. Oh, will you, Harbinger? Well, I can refund your points then, in that case, Harbinger. Can't stay at home all day, you'll go crazy. Yeah, that's totally fair. But yeah, it'll take me a while to get to it, because I don't think it'll let me exit out of the memory to do that. I can double check, though, and see, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I can't exit the memory.
Right, Cesare. I am coming through that window.
I want the apple! Smart decision, little sister.
Requiescat in pace.
I know. I know where that bastard is going. San Pietro. The pavilion in the courtyard.
Thank you.
Thank you, Maria, for redeeming the random Assassin's Creed character quote. Okay, so I've got one. You would see all of mankind corralled into a neatly furnished prison, safe and sober, yet dulled beyond reason and sapped of all spirit. So I, with everything I've seen and learned in these last years, I do believe it. So that's from Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag, Edward Kenway. I'm doing good, thanks, Maria. How about yourself? Maria, how many times have you played through ACB? I haven't actually kept count, but the lowest amount would be 13 times, because I've played it since it came out at least once a year. And then every year since then, I don't know how many times I've played it beyond that, because it's one of those games where I might replay it 2 to 3 times a year. So yeah, I can't remember how many times I played through it, but the game came out in 2010, and I've been playing it at least once a year since then. We can't loot Rodrigo's body, unfortunately. So I still can't kill anyone as part of the full sync requirement. But even still, to this day, it's very easy for me to get lost in video games and be like, oh shit, that's right.
Assassino!
Cazzo.
I will come for you later.
Maria, same for you. You've been playing it ever since it came out, but it's since 2011 because you're on PC and the port came out half a year later than the initial release. Oh, did it? Oh, damn. That would have been frustrating having to wait that extra long for it to come out. That's true, Stan. It can be a bit of a maze. You're not wrong there.
Was it worth dying for, idiota? Cut his legs off! Get him! Get the bastard! I suppose I should find a way to stay in shape. Oh, get him! Where? No! Ora! Renato, we're losing it! Get it! Go! Go! Sooner or later!
Okay. What's the point of this?
I pressed the button to drop the smoke bomb that final time once, and then Ezio automatically killed the dude.
All right, Cesare. I am coming through that window.
I want the apple! Smart decision, little sister.
Yeah, imagine if I was doing a stealth challenge with this game, Stan. That's what I would have to do. Maria, you can see how the castle could be confusing. You could easily get confusing with the pathing from sequence 4 into the current one. Yeah. Well, that's it too. There's a few moments that are very much like a maze that you're going through.
Assassino!
Stan, yeah, I guess in each mission you have different locked parts. That's true. They do change that up a bit. Hey there, Oz Jim. I didn't know, but you're following you, but you had to follow again. Oh yeah, that's been happening to some people with Twitch. Channels that they've followed. For some reason, Twitch has been unfollowing them. Oh, do you, Marie? You speedrun the game? Oh, that's awesome. But for 100% sync on every main mission, not an actual overall 100% completion. So how is the game doing a speedrun where you're doing all the optional objectives as well?
How long before you tire, Verme? My blade thirsts for blood.
Yes, Dan, fuck's sake. You had the chance to go there in person. It was very nice to see us playing the game. Now, that would have been cool. That also would have felt a bit surreal, I imagine, too. Maria, this is one of the few things you dislike about Brotherhood, because knockouts are considered kills by the game's terms, which was later fixed in the future installments when it comes to 100% syncs. Yeah, that's the other thing too, like, the game does count it as killing them, even though you're just knocking them out. It's funny, in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I did a playthrough once as Alexius where I could only use fist and feet to actually fight enemies, and the points in the game where it wants you to kill enemies, knocking them out didn't count. And because I couldn't use another weapon to kill them, what I had to do instead was create a compromise where I could carry them over into the water and walk so far into the water as for them to automatically drop off Alexius's shoulders and then just let them drown. Because even though they're knocked out, they will still start to react to being drowned. So that was the only way I could make the game consider the characters dead that it needed me to kill, without me being able to actually directly kill them. Fist finishes result in enemy aching in a fetus position on the ground, so they aren't really technically dead. Well, that's true, I guess, as well. With them writhing on the ground, they're still considered to be alive. Alright, Harbinger, so it looks like the game is going to let me do some stuff. So what I'll do now, Harbinger, is actually replay a memory. So it was this one, wasn't it? So because it's the whole memory that I'm going to be replaying, Harbinger, like, I don't mind doing the whole memory again. It's just that I won't have to worry about doing the optional objective this time. So what I'm going to do is go into the options and change the spoken language to Italian. And Harbinger wants me to replay that memory that we just did in the Italian language. Or at least the part where we actually see Cesare kill his father. Hey there, Doug. Welcome on in. So 100% when? For who? Where, what, and why? Hang on, this was the one, wasn't it? Yeah, this one. Alright, so I'm going to replay this memory with the Italian language selected. Harmonger redeemed that for this. Cheesy, the whispering, hey there, where's Zeus? Romo, that was all you could hear from the game. Yeah, the whispering in this game's music is really cool. I like that kind of effect in music. It's also very handy in horror stuff. Stan, you follow a couple of AC speedrunners. You think Brotherhood 100% speedrun was around 5 to 6 hours, was it? Alright, so it looks like the game doesn't want to just put me where the mission start is. We have to actually go to it again.
Buondì.
Si rende nota una miracolosa novità nella cura della gotta proveniente dalle Fiandre.
Facce non sopravvivranno.
Just how fucking far back does it put me? Millennia away. It'll be the year 2012 for Ezio before I get to where we need to start the mission at. Alright, since I'm doing a memory replay, and I've already gotten the optional objective done, I'm not going to go for the optional objective. Yeah, it's pretty cool, OzJim. As part of celebrating this game's 10th anniversary in 2020, I actually did a playthrough in full with just the Italian language.
Qualcuno avrà provvisto qualcosa, no? Fermatelo, ragazzi! Ehi! Vieni qui immediatamente! Largo!
L'ho visto!
Voglio vedere il Papa!
Sua Santità vi attende nelle sue stanze in cima al castello.
Togliti dai piedi! Attendete la
Potrei.
Non sarà mica familiare. Non ci sfuggirai! Lo prenderemo!
Yes, Dan. Good thing I'm not worried about it now because I've already gotten it. When I do a mission replay for a channel point redemption, optional objectives don't have to be gotten again.
Non capisco. Avevo ordinato una scorta di cantarella ieri sera.
Mi spiace molto, mia signora, ma l'ha presa tutta sua santità.
Dov'è il Papa?
Ha un incontro col duca.
Strano. Non mi aveva detto che Cesare fosse tornato.
Interesting, so...
Quella donna mi crea un sacco di problemi. Perché non sono rimasto alle scuderie? Che bella famigliola che è il Papa.
So it's interesting, in that first mention of Cesare, the guard didn't say Cesare's name, he said Duca. Whereas Lucrezia mentioned Cesare's name. Jim, who would be your favorite Desmond or the girl from the later games? Well, I think Desmond's story had more time to be realized, whereas they were kind of rushing Layla's story. But I actually liked Layla in Origins and Valhalla though, but not so much in Odyssey. I feel the writers of Odyssey did a bad job with her. I would have rather see her become an assassin instead of it just being something that happens after the fact, and actually play as her doing a mission, you know, things like that. So yeah, I like both, but I'd have to say I like Desmond's story better. But I think there's potential with Layla that could have been realized in Odyssey that wasn't. And Valhalla kind of course corrects her in a way that I think was good. So it's a shame that the second entry in her trilogy didn't give her something better as a character.
Hey, boy! Avanti.
And that's the thing too with present day, is that I know not everyone likes present day, and I know that making present day more exciting might not necessarily do the trick, but the thing that Ubisoft never seems to want to do with the present day is make it more prominent, in the sense of, how about we actually have the characters in present day going on a mission? Don't have them talking about what happened after the mission. Don't show them years afterwards. Actually let us actually play present day missions where we play as an assassin, where we have to do objectives, you know, and make it more exciting. You know, maybe some people who don't like the present day because it's not that exciting to them might have a reason to want to do present day if there's more excitement in it. But they tend to just basically do the thing where the character only has a small area really to go around in. And even when they do have a large area for the character to go in, like for example in Odyssey, when Layla and everyone is at the location where they need to go to find Atlantis, there's all this big open space for you to potentially explore, but they're like, nah. So I wish they would stop doing that and actually make the present day have more oomph to it, more excitement for people. It might not solve the issue for everyone, but it would at least inject some kind of like new life and energy into the present day sections. Ah, damn. See, this is the tricky thing when you have one mission bleeding into the next, is because I thought that this was the mission that also included the cutscene of Lucrezia and Cesare, but I should have known because the image showed it. So, because the redemption that was redeemed by Harbinger was to play that explicit memory, this is the actual one.
Che sta accadendo? Non capisco cosa intendi. I miei fondi, le mie truppe, spariti!
Le difficoltà finanziarie possono colpire anche chi ha un esercito.
Intendete darmi del denaro?
No, affatto.
Allora userò il frutto dell'Eden per avere ciò che voglio. Posso fare a meno del vostro aiuto, non mi serve.
Questo mi è abbondantemente chiaro. Sei al corrente del fatto che il barone di Valois è morto?
No! L'avete...
E perché mai avrei dovuto ucciderlo? Tramava contro di me insieme al mio brillante capitano generale traditore?
Non sono costretto a sopportare tutto ciò!
L'hanno ucciso gli assassini.
E perché non li avete fermati?
E come potevo? Hai deciso tu di attaccare Monteriggioni, non io! Sarebbe ora che ti assumessi la responsabilità delle tue azioni.
Dei miei successi! Nonostante la costante interferenza di falliti come voi!
Non andrai da nessuna parte. Ho io il frutto dell'Eden.
Fatevi da parte, vecchio.
Ti ho dato tutto. Eppure non ti basta mai.
Cesare! Ha intenzione di avvelenarti!
Non volevi sentire ragioni.
Padre, non capite. Io ho il pieno controllo di tutto! Se voglio vivere, vivo. Se voglio prendere, prendo. Se voglio che voi moriate, voi morite! Dov'è il frutto dell'Eden?
Smettila! So io dov'è!
E perché non mi hai detto che l'aveva preso?
Cesare, sono io, la tua regina.
Tu sei mia sorella, niente di più. Dov'è?
Non m'hai mai amata.
Dov'è la mela? Dimmelo! Dimmelo!
Molto bene, Cesare. Passerò da quella finestra.
Voglio la mela! Ti faccio male? Dammi la mela! È mia, non tua! Voglio la mela!
Ecco, andiamo!
Ti faccio male? Dammi la mela! È mia, non tua! Saggia decisione, sorellina.
Requiescat in pace.
Io so. So dove sta andando quel bastardo. A San Pietro. Al padiglione nel cortile.
Grazie.
Alright, so I know Harbinger just wanted me to do that first cutscene, but because there's more dialogue, I'm going to keep on going to cover the rest of the parts that have dialogue in this mission replay with the Italian language selected.
Assassino!
Diamine.
Mi occuperò più tardi di te.
Di te. Jimmy, wonder who's going to be in the Animus in Mirage. If you haven't played the final chapter DLC for Valhalla, then it would be a spoiler for me to say. Who it could potentially be, I mean. Like, it hasn't been said yet explicitly, but given how the ending of Eivor's final chapter is, it implies that said character that is a spoiler could potentially be the present-day protagonist we play as. Qui. Hey there, Lizzie. One big happy family. Oh yeah, they're very happy, the Borgias. How's things going, Lizzie? Okay, so there's no more dialogue. So, thank you, Harbinger, for redeeming that. You probably aren't in chat anymore, but I didn't know that the game would actually let me explore around and jump into the DNA sequence. So we'll change the language back to English now. And then continue on with the story. Stan, imagine the Christmas dinners. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Ozjim. So, there's a character that potentially could be the main protagonist, and if it is, it'd be kind of interesting, I think. There's certain things that they could do as well with the character that they probably won't anyway, so I'm not going to get my hopes up, but potentially. Stan, how did Rodrigo die even though he didn't eat, but Chesney survived after eating poisoned apple? Well, I think he also choked him to death using the apple as well. Cut off his air and all that. But for the speed of the game storytelling, they wanted him to die pretty much instantly from that. Whereas I imagine Chesney would have had to do that for at least a minute or so, maybe. Mr. Newt, in Mirage apparently we only see said character enter the Animus at the start and exit the Animus at the end of the game. No reports for modern day. Yeah, I'd heard that as well. So if they do have modern day stuff, it'll probably just be bookend things.
You!
Looking for this.
It ends now, assassino. My sword will take your life. Guards! Guards! Guards!
The Apple of Eden. Escape the Vatican with the Apple of Eden. Full sync, do not lose any health.
Rodrigo Borgia is dead.
And Cesare?
Poisoned, but alive.
We must not allow him to assemble his remaining supporters. The coming weeks are critical.
With your aid, I will hunt him down.
My men will patrol the city, but we might need an army.
We have one.
That is indeed Stan, yeah. Ozjim, you're going to pre-order Mirage. That's fair enough. Yeah, I'm going to wait until it comes out to decide what I'm going to do with it. Hey, Keone. how's things? Stan, you're planning on playing it through UB Plus, and then when it goes on sale on a good sale in a couple of months' time, and then buy it. Sorry, a subscription is not available yet in your country. Really? Ugh, that kind of shit sucks. Demilitarization. Destroy Cesare's Roman army, leaving him with little support to wage a counterattack. Alright, so just out of curiosity, let's have a look at our total sync. 95.05. Sequence 8 says 50 sync because we're only 50% through the actual memories, but I've gotten 100% sync in those.
Find them.
They are everywhere and nowhere at once.
I do not care how you do it.
We cannot on our own, Signore. You must help us.
I am ill, you idioti! Micheletto will soon be here with my armies, and then you will see how quickly the Assassini fall.
You delude yourself, Cesare.
God!
What sorcery is this?
Please, Lord, do not strike! Mercy!
Enough!
I am a Superman!
I need to come! You won't get away this time!
The Cardinal revealed under stress that Cesare plans to meet with Templar loyalists in the countryside. The Cardinal departs for the meeting tonight.
I will follow him.
Ostim, you've seen that they have found a secret tunnel, or secret tunnels under Rome that date back to the 11th century. That kind of stuff is really cool, especially to find it with today's technology also. Things that they might not have been able to find earlier. Seeing red. Break up Cesare's meeting with the Cardinals to ensure he does not successfully petition for aid. Stan's secret tunnel. You love how Claudia is so proud of herself here. Absolutely. It's a shame we never got a game where we played as her. Especially when she became, well, I like to think that after Ezio retired, she became the head of the assassins in Italy.
Hold on. That one is... Merda! Get him!
I've done nothing! Stop! Mercy! I yield the capo! Tremenda!
It's a shame that Ubisoft sleeps on a lot of their female protagonists that existed before Cassandra did. both characters that we have already played as before, but also ones that were integral or very, important characters.
Join me and I will take back Roma.
We have decided to elect Della Rovere to the papacy. We are sorry.
I paid for your appointment.
Roma is not the same as it once was. Borgia money has become tainted.
You will regret this decision.
Assassino! Run!
Hired men promise you their blood, but as soon as you need help, they turn against you.
Guards!
Now! Move! Take him, now!
Stanley considers the chosen one.
My men tell me Cesare rallies his best soldiers in front of the main gate into Roma.
Gather the assassins. We face him together.
All roads lead to join the other assassins to confront Cesare and his last remaining followers. Oz Jimmy quite enjoyed the Assassin's Creed movie as well. Yeah, I think it's an okay Assassin's Creed movie. It's flawed. There's still some things in it I wish that were done better. But I think it's something that they could have actually improved upon in the sequel that we'll never get now. But it does have some elements to it that I liked and that I thought were realized well. But I wish there was more going back into the past with Aguilar. And they relied too much on reminding the audience that the present day protagonist is experiencing the memories of the past. Like, even people who weren't knowledgeable about the games before seeing the movie, it doesn't take that many scenes to make them understand what's going on. You know what I mean?
All of Italia shall be united, and you will rule beside me. Come to watch my triumph. Soon Micheletto and his army will arrive, but you shall be dead before then.
Insieme per la vittoria! Vittoria agli assassini!
Vittoria agli assassini.
They know what the Brotherhood they do. Soon you will pass from this earth, and my dominions will be the assassins rolled out. I want the assassin name to die. Your uncle fought back. Never fail me. They know what awaits them if they do. Kill him. Soon you will pass from this earth, and my dominions will be returned to me. Rip the assassin's throat out!
Nice block! I want the assassin to die! Your uncle fought back! Look what happened to him! My men will never fail me! They know what awaits them if they do! Kill him! Soon you will pass from this earth, and my dominion will be returned to me! Rip the assassin's throat!
King, another interesting fact where you live, along with Lara, the stuntman who did the leap of faith for the AC movie, is from where you're from. That's so cool, King. That was actually a really good sequence, but I remember they showed a little bit of the behind the scenes of him actually doing the jump. And that was really, really cool. Stan, if they're going to make a movie, you wish they didn't waste the Spanish Inquisition? Yeah. It would have been better to have more time in that time period in the movie.
No, don't do it!
Throw down your arms, Cesare Borgia.
Micheletto's troops mass behind me. We will take back my city once and for all.
This is not your city anymore.
By order of Pope Julius II, I arrest you, Cesare Borgia, for the crimes of murder, betrayal, and incest.
No! 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 This is not how it ends! Chains will not hold me! I will not die by the hand of man!
I will not die by the hand of man.
It was the manner in which he said it. Chains will not hold me.
If you are so worried, there is a way to find out.
No, it is too powerful. It must be hidden outside the domain of men.
What a shame. Hiding a masterpiece where no one will ever see it.
And yet, what if he meant what he said? I cannot risk it. Cesare was right. I have to leave.
What about your friends?
I built this Brotherhood to last, with or without me.
What do you intend to do?
Plant a seed. Here, a gift.
If this is goodbye, then keep your money. I do not want it.
We will see each other again. You have my word. Buona fortuna, my oldest friend. And take the money. On your meager salary, you will need it.
My patron has been arrested after all.
Indeed, Leo. So the DLC, the Da Vinci disappearance, actually takes place after Cesare gets arrested, but the game doesn't give you a chance to go into that. It'll put us straight into the final memory sequence. But I've already done the Da Vinci disappearance DLC already.
How did you find me?
The apple you stole from Mario Auditore let me hear.
Kill him! Kill the assassin! Tear the maldito bastardo to pieces!
I need munitions.
Help yourself. There are more than enough to go around.
King. Yeah, he's awesome. His name is Damien Walters. That's cool, King. Yeah, those sorts of things, it's very easy to take for granted what stunt people put themselves through to sell stunts that the character themselves is obviously doing, but because the actor might not be able to do that stunt, they also have to make sure that they're doing it in a way that reflects how the character actually moves, as dictated by how the actor who plays the character has been making the character move, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, Ozjim, famous last words from Cesare there. I've got a feeling that he's going to have a date with gravity sometime soon. Stan Cesare, how did you find me? Ezio's like, Google Maps.
To travel by horse.
Hey, hey!
Castlevania. I mean, Castelviana.
I have heard Cesare Borgia commands the Navarrese.
Yeah, he once ruled all of Rome. What happened?
I heard an assassin killed his supporters. Great ruler dies before.
¡Ayúdenme! ¡Mi hijo! ¡Déjenlo! ¡Déjame en paz!
I will not hurt you.
You brought this upon yourselves through sin. This is how the Lord punishes you. Ours is a just God, and this is justice. Praise the Lord. Thank you, God. Hurrah! Hurrah! A God with wisdom. The Lord giveth, and the Lord is taketh away. So the truth is written. Amen.
Cesare! The walls surround you! There is nowhere to run!
Come then, Ezio! I cannot die! Fortuna will not fail me! I am the best fighter who ever lived! Stay back! This deed will never taint me. An auditore will never best me. Roma, Italia, Hispania, they will all be mine. Take that! The throne was mine.
Wanting something does not make it your right.
What do you know?
That a true leader empowers the people he rules.
I will lead mankind into a new world.
Che nessuno ricordi il tuo nome. Requiesca in pace.
You cannot kill me. No man can murder me!
Then I leave you in the hands of fate.
The throne was mine. What do you know? I will lead mankind into a new world. You cannot kill me. No man can murder me!
We've got it. The Colosseum.
Let's go. We can be there before dawn.
Wait, there was something about that door.
I don't think I saw a handle. Let me run an analysis.
Great. So we need some kind of futuristic key.
It seems to open with a verbally triggered mechanism. I've never seen anything like it.
You mean it needs a password?
Try humming Beethoven's Fifth.
Damn European power grid. Now we can't scan Ezio's memories to find the password.
We have to find that password.
Ezio knows the answer. Problem is, he's dead.
I can't believe we're stuck here.
Jim, so the next Assassin's Creed game that's going to replace this is a surprise. At the end of the stream, I'll reveal what that is. I'll be taking a break before I do it, though. As in, before I start that playthrough. Yeah, Lizzie, no flip. No flipping Cesare. No spikes for him to land on. Nothing like that. Stan, Assassin's Leap of Faith. Cesare, Leaf of Paste. That's the alternate universe. Assassin's Creed.
Hey, maybe it has something to do with this.
Symbol matches the one on the door to the vault.
1419, 1420, 1421. What if they aren't dates?
1419, 1420... Oh my god.
What?
God!
Tell us already!
I am! The Tetragrammaton, the 72 names of God. You see? They're all contained within 3 verses, Exodus 19 through 21. And get this, you'll like this, if you arrange the 4 Hebrew letters in God's name within an equilateral triangle, their numerical values add up to the same number. 72.
Are you absolutely sure about this?
That's kind of why I'm saying it out loud, Rebecca, yeah, but I haven't got to the kicker yet. Construction on the Colosseum began in the year 72.
I think we have our password.
Sean, go get the van.
Deja vu.
I bet.
Let's go.
Whoa, what about us, eh? You might actually need a historian down there.
Sean's right. That tunnel should lead under Capitoline Hill. I'll help them find another entrance. Be careful, Desmond.
I'll drive.
Ah, yeah, nice try. I've seen your car.
Lucy, I'm making my way toward the entrance.
Okay, good.
If you see any gladiators, my advice would be leg it.
I'll keep that in mind. I can't believe I'm actually going to hold the apple.
It's been a long time coming. You've earned it.
I wonder if it'll change things. Whether it can tip the scales in our favor.
I'm sure it will. It has to.
Oh, that's okay, Ozjim. Yeah, when I get to the end of this stream, I'm going to reveal what the next Assassin's Creed game and playthrough will be. And then, after I finish this stream, I'll take a break before jumping into that other Assassin's Creed game.
What do you think we'll find?
Hopefully a map to the temples.
The apple's just gonna give it to us, is it? Yeah? Or was that Elvis over there?
Hey, maybe this time we'll be lucky. There's so much construction. This place is like a maze.
The Hypergeum housed the cages of the gladiators and the machines which raised them to the surface. The whole area you're in right now was originally covered by the arena.
Good to know.
Yeah, it was Jim. That's the thing too. Like, it can be very easy to get lost in that first part of this because some of the architecture looks the same as well. And plus, when we were playing this part as Ezio, it wasn't like this, you know. So we're also having to get used to a different layout of this Colosseum in present times than what it was back in Ezio's time.
Something's bothering me. Today's date is October 10th.
So?
Guess how many days there are until the Templar satellite launch?
I have a feeling I know the answer. 72.
Why is today so important? We're just picking up the apple and leaving.
It's the door code. Someone wants to make sure we get it right.
Yeah, I guess.
Yep, Juno. It's all going according to her plan that she hatched over 80,000 years ago. Stan, unbelievable that Ezio didn't have access to generators. Yeah, and smartphones and, you know, motorized cars and stuff. Like, come on, Ezio. Talk about being behind the times.
Okay, we're back on familiar ground.
That's the one, Oz Jim. The very same. This is the game that she gets introduced into the series.
We commit to this space the epilogue of our ending. Let it be found by he who is deemed worthy. Let it guide him. Let it shape his path forward. Let it save the world we leave behind.
Who are you?
What's going on, Desmond?
Nothing.
In the beginning, we set our truths to parchment, to stone, to the memory of men. These proved impermanent things, cleansed by fire, cleansed by famine, cleansed by flood. All the world is innocent once more, innocent and ignorant.
Yeah, it was Jim. Just kick it down, do a Sparta kick on it.
I think I found an entrance.
Okay. I'm coming.
Took you long enough.
What is this place?
Santa Maria alla Quelli. See those columns along the aisles? They're lifted from Roman ruins. Now, supposedly, this church was built on top of the ancient temple of Juno.
I like the ceiling.
Do you? You like the ceiling? Oh, you are a fascinating travelling companion.
That's true, was Jim. Yeah, old and rusty gate.
Where to now?
There's something up there.
Oh, we'll just stay down here then, shall we? Just pray or something.
We did not build them to be wise, and now they are our final, vaulted hope. You are they. You possess the potential for understanding, but you broke our tools, or turned them against one another. We have destroyed what we could, sealed away what we could not.
Something's open.
Most, not all. And it does not take many to unwind the world. Here is a safe place, eternal, to store objects, words, wisdom, but not life. Almost did we have the means. But time erodes us. We can distract him. We can see past him. Feint left when he strikes right. But his reach is so very long. His stamina, unending. We cannot evade his grasp. Not forever.
Here goes.
Hello. That wasn't in the blueprints.
Desmond, get down here!
On my way.
Oh, Jim, you hate this bit? You kept falling? Yeah, there's some little tricky jumps here and there for sure. Ember, this puzzle? Nice. Fuck this puzzle. Fell down so many times. Yeah. Yeah, it can be tricky sometimes.
Whatever this is, it doesn't do anything. It's a dead end.
I'm not so sure.
If you want to kill us, mate, you're going to have to try a little harder than that.
We're here.
Now for that password. If Sean's right, that is.
I'm always right.
About that dead end.
That never happened. I was misquoted.
Love that quote. That never happened. I was just misquoted. Yeah, indeed, Ember. Hello, Lucy. Oz Jim, Sean is just a big sook. A little bit.
Think it speaks English?
Just say it.
Okay. 72.
After you, I think.
You guys have to see this.
This is amazing. Wow. The apple seems to be in the center.
Time to find out where those temples are.
Hey, Desmond, those beams poking out the wall look like switches. If you hit all of them, you might get some power to the central platform.
Or you might cause this room to turn into an alien spaceship and fly away. Think about it.
100 years I might speak, and still you would not know us. You with 5 senses, us with 6. The one we kept from you, to be safe. Now you can never know, only try. Grasp. You can see, smell, taste, touch, hear. Knowledge has been locked away. After, when the world became undone, we tried to pass it through the blood, tried to join you to us. You see the blue shimmer, you hear the words, but you do not know. It is hard to stay contained, knowing as we do. We wait for you, Desmond. You will come here. You will activate it. You will know only when it is too late.
Did you hear any of that?
Any of what, Desmond?
Did it.
I can't believe we're finally here.
I like how that's actually almost like a spine connecting to the skull, the seat of the skull, the brain. You okay there, Sean? I think I almost got him to almost fall off again another time too. You're gonna cry in a minute, Ozjim? That's fair enough.
So where are the temples?
You want me to ask it?
Or think it or something. You sure you asked it the right thing?
I know this. I know that symbol. That's a Phrygian cap. It stands for freedom, and that's a Masonic eye. Now those two come together in only one place.
What's happening? I can't move.
Your DNA communes with the apple. You have activated it.
Let me go!
On the 72nd day before the moment of awakening, you, birthed from our loins and the loins of our enemies, the end and the beginning, who we abhor and honor. The final journey commences. There is one who would accompany you through the gate. She lies not within our sight. The cross darkens the horizon.
What are you doing?
The path must be opened. You cannot escape your part in this. The scales shall be balanced.
Stop! Please!
You know very little. We must guide you. Cease your struggle.
No!
You broke the third tenet of the creed, Lucy. Do not compromise the order.
It is done. The way lies all before you. Only she remains to be found. Awaken the sixth. Go, alone!
Shit! He's gone into shock. Put him back in the machine. It's the only way to fix this. But the Animus did this to him. Am I the expert or not? Do it.
No.
Thank you for the follow, Mardika. Thank you very much. Jim, this part gets you every time. Yeah, I could definitely understand, you know, especially if you like Lucy as a character, and also too if it was your first playthrough and this was a shock kind of thing, or if not, or if, you know, even afterwards. Ember, any last words? So Lucy was a Templar. She was, yeah, she became one. She became one, and she's one of the reasons why Clay Kazmarek died, because she was supposed to help him escape, but she didn't. Here we go. Stan, requiescat in pace, Lucy. Jim, you're crying, yep. Ember, how'd she compromise? So she basically was brainwashed in Assassin's Creed 1 when she talks about how Warren Vidic saved her from being attacked. That was all a setup to psychologically condition her to be open to the Templar Order, and after a bit of time she actually became a Templar. And so Warren Vidic gave her the orders to help Desmond escape the Italian facility, make it look like an escape attempt, and to wait until they found out where the Apple of Eden was, get the apple, kill Sean, Rebecca and Lucy, kill Sean, Rebecca and Desmond, and then take the apple back to Abstergo. That's right, Stan, being a double agent. Ember, Sean couldn't finish what he was saying. He couldn't, no. Jim, that sucks. Stan, that's the sad part, Ember. You're wondering the next part of his sentence. Yeah, what was he going to say? Ember, who's talking here? William Miles. How did he get here? That's true, it's William Miles. Different actor for his appearance in this. If you do the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC, when Desmond's still awake, basically William Miles sends an email talking to him about the information that they want to get from the memories of that whole scenario, and they get coordinates, and those coordinates is what William Miles uses to know where the temples are, or the next temple is. Okay, so let's see. I don't think I can skip. No, I'll just let the credits play. Alright, so I need to do some checks first to make sure that I've gotten everything done that I want to do for this playthrough. But there's no more story content left to do, so it's just a matter of double checking to make sure that the total sync is also 100%. Credits are almost finished now. When they get to the area where they talk about Adobe Flash, Player Software, etc., you know the credits are almost finished. At least for this game. I think for Revelations as well. I like that. Uplay, which is not Uplay anymore. It's had so many different names. Alright, so maybe the Adobe Flash stuff doesn't mean that the credits are almost finished. Ubisoft Montreal, the better Ubisoft studio for Assassin's Creed content. Ubisoft Quebec, the worst studio for Assassin's Creed content. Except for Syndicate. Stand more like you can't play Da Vinci DLC anymore. Yeah, if you don't have the content already installed and, well, purchased and installed for the PC version and for the console versions, then you don't get access to that anymore. And the only way you can get access to it is if you have the Ezio collection on PS4 or Xbox One, or, PS5, Xbox Series S, then you can't access that content anymore. And but by the way, it seems Mirage will not have level-based progression. Yeah, it's interesting though, they still have skill points coming up in the visuals for what they're talking about. So maybe the skill points that you get are just given, like maybe it's one of those things where they classify it as skill points, but the game is dictating how many skill points it gives you as you progress through the story, and maybe after doing one mission you get 3, whereas with another you get 2, and you use those to unlock like a 3 skill or a 2 skill. Maybe they're doing it like that. Like in Unity, yeah. That might be what they're doing. Konami Digital Entertainment, Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots, Raiden Suit collaboration. Special thanks to Patrice Desolé and Jade Raymond as well. Jade Raymond, her last Assassin's Creed game she worked on was Unity. She'd been there since AC1. And Patrice was the creative director for AC1, AC2, and this game as well. But then there was a big... let's just call it an umbrella term of there was a big clash between Patrice and Ubisoft. Ozjim, you liked them both? Yeah, the first game that I would have played that Patrice was the creative director of was Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, and Assassin's Creed 1 would have been the first game that I played that Jade Raymond was also involved in. Oh, you're talking about Unity and Syndicate, Ozjim, yeah. Yeah, I like both as well. I prefer Unity, I think Unity's better, but I also like Syndicate. The flying jackdaw. Ozjim, the Fry twins were awesome. Yeah, I like the dynamic between the two. It was interesting to have siblings as well. And being able to choose for certain missions who you wanted to do it as, Evie or Jacob. Hey White Monk, you still like to see a game on the ones came before? Like once you solve the codex now, that would be brilliant. Yeah, it would be good to do something like that, because then people who want a futuristic Assassin's Creed could be happy, because the Isu technology was way ahead of our own time, 80,000 years in the past. So it'd be cool to actually have something like that. Even if it's like a side game. Amber Unity is the epitome of missed opportunities and wasted potential. Yeah, I think in some ways, but there's a lot of things in it that they were trying to push things further with, and instead of continuing that pushing of further things in the next game, they scaled back. But that was back in 2014, so a long time ago now. Well, next year that'll be celebrating its 10th anniversary. So I'll be doing something special to celebrate Unity's 10th anniversary. But I don't know yet if I'll be doing Assassin's Creed streams all year round next year. I might be changing it to be only once a year, and then maybe do a random playthrough here and there of one of the games, and also do anniversary playthroughs. Amber, you meant in terms of bugs. If the game experience wasn't so horrible, it would easily be the best game in the franchise. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine now. It still has issues, but not the same ones, and I've definitely gotten over it. I mean, I didn't play it till 2016, so it had been out for a couple of years before I played it. So my experience was fine. I was in public backlash had a lot to do with the scale back. That's true. But it is a shame though, because the parkour went backwards, starting with Syndicate. Ah, no wonder why I was confused. When it does mention things like Adobe, it is getting close to the credits ending, but this set of things related to it, not the set of things related to it before. No wonder why I was misremembering. Ember powered by Adobe Flash. The original version was, yep. 2010, 13 years ago. Maybe not to the day and hour and minute and second. Who remembers Adobe in 2023? Remembers what? Alrighty then, so... Okay. Ah, that's something I forgot to do. Is to deposit these feathers. Alright, so I've gotten all the feathers, but I didn't deposit them yet, so let's do that now. Alrighty then. Let's have a look. Total sync 100%. Sequence 1, 100%. Sequence 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Da Vinci Disappearance DLC, all done, 100% done in each memory. Secret locations, all done to 100%. Getting the optional objectives done. Lair of Romulus is done. Templar Lair Shopaholic done, and Templar Lair Liquid Gold done to 100% sync. Leonardo's War Machines all done to 100% sync. All the Borgia Towers taken care of. All the Templar agent missions done to 100% sync. All the Cristina memories done. All the Assassination contracts done to 100%. All the Thief missions done to 100%. Courtesan missions to 100% sync. All the Copernico memories done to 100% sync. All the guild challenges for the assassins completed. Same with the Mercenaries Guild. Same with the Courtesans Guild. And same with the Thieves Guild. All the viewpoints synchronized, 24 of 24. All the Borgia flags collected in Rome, 83 of 83. All the Borgia flags collected in the Lairs of Romulus, 18 of 18. All the feathers collected in Rome, 10 of 10. And all the treasures of Rome, 144 out of 144. Rome is 100% rebuilt, so everything's been renovated. All the landmarks have been bought. All the paintings have been bought. And plus paintings from targets that we've killed. Or that have been killed, in Rodrigo's case. Lucrezia is actually still alive. Same with Micheletto as well, but they still have portraits.
There's no need to be. Why not stop and see what I...
Alright, so all the armor has been bought. All the shop quests for the blacksmith have been done.
Next time, then. Come.
All the shop quests for the doctor have been done.
I will be here should you need me.
Baldovinetti himself.
Okay, the shop quest for the art merchant has been done.
Hey. I've quite a few different.
All the pouches have been bought. And the shop quest done. Oh, I need to go back to the blacksmith as well to show the weapons that have been bought. Because buying them was part of this playthrough to do full completion.
Weapons of the finest.
So I bought all the weapons. Including the small weapons. And we bought the crossbow as well. Jim, the hardcore fans were disappointed with the changes they made. Yeah, there's definitely been a lot of changes made with the series. Ember, you mean Flash. Oh, I gotcha. Flash, yeah. White Monk, Unity you like, but it takes 4 years to complete. It's not too bad to play once you get past him jumping around like a pogo stick. He does seem to jump where you don't want him to, laugh my ass off. Yeah, they also changed how the character feels too. They added, you know in the GTA games, how the character has a feeling of weight to them when you move them? They did something similar to Arno in Unity, where they add a difference to how he feels when you're controlling him versus the other games in the series and other protagonists as well. Hey Legolas. Does he get anything for the feathers? The feathers? That's a good question, actually, in this one. I mean, I can double check to see if Maria says anything, but as far as I'm aware, Ember, she only says something in AC2 when you've deposited all the feathers.
Don't forget to visit my warehouse down by the Rifado. Please, be careful. Sentite che fragranza!
But I can definitely check just in case there's something. And Templar, thank you so much for the follow.
Most entertaining.
Ember, my bad, we misquoted. Take a quote from Sean. So I just want to check this, but what I also want to do is check something else before I end the actual stream. I need to double check to see that the game that I'm going to be playing next is actually installed. So before I say what the game is, I want to make sure that it's actually installed, because if it's not installed and I need to actually play another Assassin's Creed game that is installed, then at least I haven't had people go, oh, I was looking forward to doing that, or whatever the case might be. Yep, so they're nowhere to be seen. So that is the game done to not only full sync and total sync, but also buying everything, all the paintings. Oh, one more thing I need to show on the stream is the assassin recruits, because I also got them to, I got all of them to their highest level.
That's certainly not a common sight.
There we go. So all my assassins... Hang on, game. You sneaky sneak. Alligator? What are you doing to me, alligator? You son of a bitch of a game. Alright. Good thing I double checked that, hey? Alright, so we need to wait now. The irony, right? Ember, amazing job, Assassino. That's some hardcore 100% completion. I know, right, isn't it? Now we've got to wait 5 minutes of real time to see if that was even enough to actually get them to the highest rank. Keone, what's your favorite costume in this game? Probably the traditional Assassin's Creed robes that Ezio has in this, I'd say, is probably my favorite. But you said that before you found out, lol. Well, I'm practically there. Just need to wait a few minutes and then see. No, not playing that next, Stanley. Actually, that reminds me, I need to double check if I have that game installed. Not that one, but the Assassin's Creed game I wanted to play next. Be right back. Alright, so I'm back. So, the game that I wanted to play after this is 60 or so gigabytes, and I have to re-download it again, which could take 3 hours. So, I'm going to have to put that on hold until I have it downloaded. And it's almost 9 PM my time, so I'm not going to wait till it's midnight before playing it, potentially. So what I'll do instead is I'll still take a break when I finish the stream, but I'll have to play another Assassin's Creed game. And only have to choose something that'll only be for this stream as well. So it's a good thing I didn't say what I was going to stream, because I don't think I'll be able to do it today. So I'll have to wait till next week for that. Alright, 1 more minute before he's finished his mission. Osjim, false advertisement, lol. Good thing I'm not selling anything. Plus, I never mentioned what the game was either, so... White Monk, Unity, or Syndicate, or Revelations, or AC 1, 2, Brotherhood again, Revelations, 3, Black Flag, Valhalla, Odyssey, the Chronicles trilogy. Could be any of those games. That's the one that I wanted to do anyway, after this stream was ended. This minute feels like a long minute. There we go, finally. And he's not yet up to the rank of assassin? What the hell? Oh shit, he's only level 9. This is going to take a long fucking time. Oh well, now I know what I'm doing for the rest of the stream. We're leveling this dude up. Because he's only level fucking 9. Jesus fucking Christ. He's got a long way to go before he gets to level 15. Nope, Ember, nothing left to do. At all. I definitely put myself into a corner, didn't I? I've literally done all the other stuff. Been streaming for 5 hours and 41 minutes, and I could have used that time to level this dude up. But I need to do it because it's part of doing the 100% completion. So we need to get that recruit up until that level. Because most AC games would take too long though. Well, the one that I was going to do, that I was going to say what it was, I can't now because I don't have it installed. But there are Assassin's Creed games that I could do in a short time in one stream. But now that I have to level this assassin up to level 15 and they're only level 9, it means that I won't be streaming anything else today. Because this will take 2 or 3 hours, probably, to get him to level 15. Because the thing about this is you have to wait real time for them to finish their missions. So he's not even level 10 yet, and the mission I sent him on is about 10 minutes of real time, which would bring it to 5 to 9 for me. White Monk, the only thing you didn't do was get gold and time limit in this game. Yeah, I didn't bother with the Fight Club, the dice game, or the Animus VR stuff for this playthrough. Stan, 60 gigabytes, you say? Yep, well, I'm not going to reveal what it is, even if people guess it right, so, you know, it's going to be a waste of time to try and guess what game I was going to play. Alright, because we can do other stuff while that's going on, what I'm going to do is, while he's going on his missions, I'm going to do what I would like to do, which is I'm going to go into General, turn the voice volume down to 0, sound effects to 0, and I'm going to replay some memories that I like the music of. So we're going to do music only for certain memories, until the assassin is fully upgraded. So that's what I'll be doing for the rest of the stream. Stanley. File size pretty much eliminates about 7 to 8 games, dear. What's an elementary? Oh, Jim, his lips are sealed, people. That's true, yep. Lizzie, you plan on going to a Beatles tribute band later? Well, that's good. I hope that it goes well. I hope no one uses any fly spray or any other bug eradicating things during the show. Just kidding. Was there Ember? Really? Can't be played full screen anymore. But some people are saying Ubisoft did this intentionally so that people buy the remastered version. Isn't it a remake though? Not a remaster? That was rumoured. Because there's a difference. Oh, you mean the new version? Yeah. Well, until Ubisoft actually advertises that they're doing a remake or a remaster, I won't believe it's true until we see that. Alright, so that mission that recruit did is finished. Oh, come off it, game. Fuck off. Ember Ben now have a way up in 5-4. Standard all still, it still sounds too early to do such a thing considering they haven't even announced. Yeah, and people tend to forget. There's also the fact that the Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake hasn't come out yet. And Ubisoft haven't actually released a remake yet for anything. Yet people are bowing down and giving praise to Ubisoft for remaking potentially Assassin's Creed stuff and being excited about it. It's like, well, if there was a remake of something that they'd already done that was amazing, then I could understand. But they haven't proven yet that they can do remakes of anything. So because I have to wait real time for this assassin on his missions and have to do heaps of missions for him to level up, I'm just going to do random stuff that I feel like doing as we're waiting for the recruit to finish his mission. So I wanted to do that without the with only the music. And now we'll go and send this assassin on a different mission. One recruit is ready. You're telling me the game is going to throw me a bone and actually make that dude go from level 9 to actual, like, full-fledged assassin? Holy shit, it did. Thank you for doing that, game. Alright, so now to put the sound and everything back to what it was. And now, for the very final thing to do for this playthrough is to have this assassin reach his final level. And that's where I'll end the stream. Actually, it's not too bad to finish off the playthrough with that being the one thing left. It'd be good to have a final, nothing is true, everything is permitted, said by a character in the game.
Lairs, eowakan motlak pelkulun mumkin. The wisdom of our creed is revealed through these words. We work in the dark to serve the light. We are assassins. Nothing is true. Everything is permitted.
And there we go. That's the final assassin who's at the highest rank. Well, not the highest, because he's not the the mentor of the Brotherhood. Alright, so here we go. Now all my assassins are Assassino. Thank you for the GGs, Stan. Muffin is true indeed. You're not wrong there. Assassino. So this is where I'm going to end the stream. That's the playthrough of Brotherhood completed. I just want to thank everyone for watching the stream. And I'm going to come back in 30 minutes with another Assassin's Creed game. It won't be the game that I was going to jump into originally, because I need to reinstall that one and get it sorted. So next Saturday, I'll be playing that Assassin's Creed game. I'll announce what that game will be at the end of the next stream. So I'll be back in 30 minutes with another Assassin's Creed stream. Ember, thanks a lot for finishing at total 100%, Assassino. No trouble at all, Ember. Yep, that was something that when I wanted to do a playthrough of this, I decided to make it a community challenge to get the points to do 100% of Brotherhood. If not, I was just going to do Brotherhood and then do whatever I wanted extra on top. But it was good to get that fulfilled, so I would then do 100%. And that's the end of that. So I just want to thank everyone for watching. Can totally understand if people don't want to come back in 30 minutes time, or if you can't. Thanks for watching this stream. I'll be back in 30 minutes with another Assassin's Creed game. Something that I can do in a short time. So I'm thinking something like Assassin's Creed Chronicles Russia, because I've recently played through India, and a couple of months back I did a Chronicles China playthrough. So I'll do a Chronicles Russia one. So that's what I'll stream next. And then next Saturday I'll start another Assassin's Creed game. But I'll reveal what that is at the end of the Chronicles Russia stream. Have a good one, everyone. Be back in 30 minutes.